We're live. How is everybody doing? Yes, we're live. I wasn't sure when to actually start this stream because we're live for the Forbidden Door watch along. Welcome. And there's 0 hour and there's like 4 matches as part of this pre-show. So we're starting early. We're going long tonight. I have a feeling we're in this for the long haul this evening. So be sure to smash a like on the like button. Be sure to subscribe bottom right hand corner. As I mentioned, we're in straight away with action straight away because we've got an 8-man tag team match kicking off on the 0 hour right now. So I've got to make sure everything's ready in front of me. There it is. We've got Mogul Embassy facing off against Roppongi Vice and their tag team partner as well. I've got to show everything. Roppongi Vice, well, technically Chaos. Rocky Romero, Chuck Taylor, Trent, Beretta, and El Desperado as well. Yes. But how is everybody doing? Hope you're all doing good. It's boiling here in the UK today. And when it's hot like this, I can't stand it. But hopefully we're going to be also heated up or maybe cooled down. I don't know. With this amount of action we've got going on this evening. The crowd is still filing in Toronto, Ontario, Canada in the Scotiabank Arena. The hard cam is rather empty, as it would be, because we're like 55 minutes from the actual show starting. So, yes, there's plenty going on. The bell rings. We are underway in this tag team match. Kevin Kelly's on commentary with Excalibur. Kevin Kelly just screaming at Prince Nana at ringside as well. But yeah, there's a lot of matches. A lot of matches tonight. I'm really curious to see just how, I want to say, burnt out the crowd could be, because just in general for AEW pay-per-views, they can get burnt out because they can go long. It's something that WWE's actually done very well recently, because WWE events used to go on forever, and now not so much. They kind of have cut them down a little bit. AEW's, they've still not really figured that out. But yeah, there's like 13 matches. Originally, they were scheduled for more, but Adam Cole's match has been called off because Adam Cole's injured. Rocky Romero with a kind of a head scissors, which kind of sucked, to be honest with you. And he tags in Trent Beretta. I'm gonna make sure I've got everything set up here in front of me. There you go. That's better. Dan Mazing, one of our members here, a member of the WN365 roster, says, are you paying for the pay-per-view on YouTube? I'm assuming that's the only way to watch over here in the UK. No, mine's it's on Fight TV. I mean, this is the biggest jinx what I'm about to say, but it's never let me down, Fight TV. So that's how I watch it over here in the UK. The difference is, by the way, in terms of prices, like in America, I mean, if the American viewers could let me know, but in America, how much does it cost to purchase these kind of pay-per-views? Isn't it like something ridiculous, like $60? Maybe more than that. Here, it cost me $20, which is like £15. It's crazy. Oh, Soul Food by Chuck Taylor. Kick to the face as well. Tags in Trent. Oh, super kick as well. I always find... Oh, a big crossbody by Trent as well. I always find these pre-show matches a bit bizarre as well because, again, the crowd are filing in, so the reaction isn't there. Oh, Brian Cage. Oh, he tried to press Trent above his head, but they're going to throw Brian Cage to the outside. And now things breaking down in the ring, kind of. And Swerve, Strickland, and Bishop Kaun both leave the ring. And Rocky Romero, Tope, the first of the evening. Here comes Desperado as well. Desperado, oof. Tope senton through the middle rope there. And, oh, Chuck Taylor. Luckily, Bishop Kaun caught him. Now Trent, he's going to go for a moonsault, I think, from the second turnbuckle. He's trying to get everyone to wait there. Oh, and a moonsault. I mean, how does everyone feel about those kind of spots? And, like, not even the opening match, the opening pre-show match. That's how you burn out a crowd as well. Darth Thor says $49.99, so $50 American. Again, the difference in price between the UK and the US for ordering pay-per-views. I never understand that. I really don't. Because in terms of dollars, again, it's $20 over here, and I think that would make a massive difference to people in America. Difference of $30. Oh, beautiful! Samoan drop by Toa Liona. But the actual pay-per-view is beginning in about 50 minutes' time. As I mentioned, there are several matches on the 0 hour show here, the pre-show. There's Athena versus Billie Starkz, a women's Owen Hart Tournament first round match. United Empire versus Los Ingobernables de Japon. Pronunciation spot on, I know. Got Stu Grayson versus El Phantasmo. Oh, and Trent's mowed over on the outside of the ring there too. But if you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe too, bottom right-hand corner. Beautiful helo there. Trent gets his foot on the bottom rope. Let's get a poll going in the chat as well. Who, gotta fucking spell. Who leaves victorious? Is it Mogul Embassy? Or is it Chaos? Poll is in the chat. Swerve Strickland, I mean, the difference in his last 24 hours is kind of crazy when you think about it. Of course, yesterday on Collision, he was opening the show. Well, opening the show. He was the first match from the show, because actually opening the show was the segment with Jericho and Sting and Naito, excuse me. But Swerve Strickland had the match against Hiroshi Tanahashi. And Hiroshi Tanahashi is also going to be opening match of the pay-per-view. And I have no idea what to expect from that opening match between MJF and Hiroshi Tanahashi, because I saw people criticizing actually saying it like this, but Hiroshi Tanahashi looked rough last night. And I don't even think rough actually covers it. He looked like he was in pain, just moving. After the match, when MJF was talking to him from the big screen, he was sat down. My feeling was because it was legitimately he couldn't stand up. His knees looked completely shot. Oh, Death Valley Driver by Brian Cage to Trent on the apron. But yeah, Tanahashi looked rough. And I actually felt Swerve Strickland did a really good... Oof. Toa Liona goes for a senton and he moves out of the way. But I actually think Swerve did a good job to try and guide Tanahashi through the match, or just protect him as much as possible. But again, he looks like he needs time off. And this is the same Tanahashi that they say is going to wrestle in the G1 this summer. I'm like, is he going to make it through? I think last month he had a broken rib, something like that. And it wasn't even necessarily the rib that I thought he looked rough in. It just his knees. He looked like he was in pain just walking. And the way he was moving around the ring was just slow. And just, he looked like, again, he was in pain. So I don't know what that match is going to look like tonight. On paper, of course, MJF versus Tanahashi is one thing. But yeah, Tanahashi looked like he was struggling, certainly. But Trent, oh, he goes for the tag. And Chaos are pulled from the apron there as well. Dan Mason says that's why the rise of Fire Sticks exists. Pricing people out with pay-per-view prices. Darth Thor says, do you have picks for both Owen Hart tournaments? Punk and Sky are my picks, but I hope Starks win. I don't think CM Punk is going to win the tournament. Just because I think that's too obvious. And I think even he would realize that he does not need to win that at all. I would think, part of me does think because Ricky Starks got pinned last night in the main event at Collision, he would be the one to win it. I think we get CM Punk versus Samoa Joe, and I think there's a chance Joe wins. Or we just get Starks versus Punk in the final, and Punk puts him over, because isn't that what he said he came to AEW to do? So I'm gonna go with Ricky Starks to win the men's, and the women's. Who's in the bracket again? Let me double check the bracket. here's the bracket for this year. Who do I think is going to win this? You'd probably either say Sky Blue or Willow Nightingale. I think is probably the one to win it. But given the push they've been given Sky Blue recently, I'd probably say it would be her. I'd probably agree with you with that one. Lil Yo-Yo's in the chat. Big up Lil Yo-Yo. Says Tanahashi's knees are sore. Sore is an understatement. Again, I was sore watching him move around last night. And the only thing I could think of as well was like, he's wrestling tomorrow. The last thing this guy needs is be wrestling on back-to-back nights. You got to give the people what they want. As Chaos hug in the ring. They were doing the hug in the ring, and big up the director who's directing this. I don't know who it is nowadays, but he then cut to this old like grandma in the crowd who was loving what she was watching. Who says females don't watch AEW? Oh, nice powerbomb by Brian Cage. Desperado. Oh, Swerve, big kick to the face. That might be it. One. And Rocky Romero breaks it up. What channel in the UK? It's on YouTube. The 0 hours on YouTube, and then the actual pay-per-view itself you can get through Fight TV. Is the best way to do it, or you can do it through YouTube if you want to do it that way. Although, like I said, Fight's fairly reliable. Which is the best way to watch Dynamite and Collision in the UK as well. I know people watch it on ITV in the UK. But I still don't... Oh, beautiful by Swerve. Rocky Romero hits the ropes. Oh, nice. Look at that. Sliced bread. Bishop Kaun, though, goes in the ring. Nice gut buster. Chuck's in the ring. Nice rising knee by Chuck as well. Oh, look at that. Pile driver. Liona runs him over, though. Trent comes in. We're doing the spot where everyone hits their finishers, I think. Oh, nice. Turns it into a DDT. In comes Brian Cage. Sends Trent into the turnbuckle. What's he going to go for? Oh, nice. Kind of reverse exploder. He says, who better than Cage? Tribute to Chris Kanyon. Nice Hurricane Rana by Rocky Romero. Oh, nice knee lift by Swerve Strickland as well. He's going to go to the top. He's going to go for a double foot stomp. Oh, rolls through. Oh, he bounced into Brian Cage. Backslide. I was going to say, there's no way Swerve loses. Surely the Mogul Embassy has to win this one. Oh! Discus clothesline by Brian Cage on Swerve. Now he's going to tag in Trent. There's no way. I tell you what, if Swerve Strickland eats a pin in this one, I'll be like, what? Crunchy! Oh! 2. Oh, I'm broken up. Crowd's into it, those that are there anyway. Goes over the top rope. Who's even the legal man at this point? He's going for sliced bread. On Swerve, oh, he's caught. Brian Cage. What's he going to go for? Oh, it's an F5 into a cutter. That was nice. Trent's trying to get back in the ring. Oh, wow. Trent just smashed on the apron. Swerve, top rope. God, it's taken forever. Just hit it, man. Now he gets it. Diving foot stomp. That would be it. And the Mogul Embassy get the victory. As one would expect. It's a decent match. So Mogul Embassy get the first win of the evening on this 0 hour for Forbidden Door. Actually works 0 hour in the UK because it's quite literally the 0 hour. It's midnight. But the first of 13. Yes, 1-3. 13 matches this evening. Ah, not the ads. YouTube. Ugh. Well, they would be talking about, we would be getting it on camera with Excalibur, Kevin Kelly, et al. But that's the only problem with watching the 0 hour on YouTube is you get the ads as well. 3. I don't think I've ever seen 3 in a row. 3 ads in a row. Oh, Angelo Parker and Matt Menard doing the on-camera as well. But what did everyone make of that? Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Click the like button too. And now we've got RJ City and Renee Paquette. One thing must be said. When they started off this 0 hour, there was RJ City and Renee Paquette in the ring running through the card. And as I mentioned, the arena was not full. I think the expectation is it was going to be something like 16,000 there tonight. It's near enough a sellout in the Scotiabank Arena there in Toronto. And they just named CM Punk. Biggest response of the night. Biggest response. Both mixed, again, probably more negative than it was last night. I mean, this is what I find crazy about pro wrestling. And nowadays, with the discourse about pro wrestling on social media, to me last night, I watched the Punk's entrance on Collision, and I would define that as a mixed reception. Why would you define it as a mixed reception? Because there were people cheering, there were people booing. Now, unfortunately, when people boo, it's louder than a cheer. Like, it overshadows cheers. But there absolutely were people cheering for CM Punk in that arena last night because he was getting chants of CM Punk. You would probably say the majority were probably booing him, but he was getting cheers. So it was a mixed reaction last night. If tonight's anything to go by, it's most likely going to be more boos because, again, you're in Kenny Omega country. I saw people trying to sort of spin it as, CM Punk's being booed on his show. It's Collision. You go, well, it's in Canada. Like, one, however you want to define it, third or quarter of the elite is Canadian. He's a Canadian hero in Kenny Omega. So, of course, CM Punk's going to be booed. This is what's going to happen. Wherever he goes now, there are going to be certain place. If it's not Chicago, as Kevin Kelly said, they're not in Chicago anymore. So in some places he's going to get booed. In some places he's going to get cheered. In the majority of places, I would suspect he's probably going to get a mixed reception. And I don't think he or AEW will particularly care that much as long as they're loud. It's the John Cena effect, isn't it? So, but I saw people trying to sort of spin it as he got booed out of the building. I'm like, I don't think he particularly did. But people's interpretations, I guess. We've got another match. Athena now is going to be facing Billie Starkz in this Owen Hart Foundation quarterfinal match. Of course, Athena, the Ring of Honor World Women's Champion. One thing must be said about Athena is that I know not a lot of people watch Ring of Honor TV because, of course, it's on Honor Club. Not everyone subscribes to it. There's so much wrestling going on that it's too much to watch most of the time. But Athena's been killing it as the Ring of Honor Women's Champion. She had a street fight against Kira Hogan, I believe it was, on the latest episode of Ring of Honor Television. There was a spot in that match which was a superplex onto the pile of chairs, and it was nuts. Absolutely nuts. But of course, Athena, the former Ember Moon, the Ring of Honor World Women's Champion, who's been working stiff as well, it must be said. But this, as I mentioned, is an Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament quarterfinal match. As I mentioned, I would probably say Sky Blue, I think, wins the whole thing, but it's much more open. And Billie Starkz starting off with some kicks. Oh, and a nice sort of spin super kick by Billie Starkz there as well. Goes for the cover. Mike Posey only gets a 1 count. Chad says, I have a feeling Punk will get hurt in tonight's match. If he does, they would say luck, and then there would be legit questions about his health. I mean, you're talking about 3 major injuries in the space of really like 3 or 4 matches over the last 9 months. That'd be pretty wild. Dan Mason says Justin Roberts and the Japanese announcer will never get old. I love it. I love that. But they do that. It's a New Japan thing that they do anyway. At the whenever they do those big Tokyo Dome shows, they have the English and Japanese announcer. Oh, what was that? An Ushigoroshi by Billie Starkz there as well. And Athena kicks out. Dan Mason also says, where do you rank Justin Roberts among announcers of all time? Well, obviously, the best ring announcer of all time is Howard Finkel, obviously. In terms of other people, depends on your preference, you know. I like Dave Penza. The only thing I don't like with Dave Penza is his ring announcing is the same for everyone. Like, people mock him for it. Da-da-da, da-da-da. The same for everyone. Jay Styles, Kurt Angle. Like, it's the same for everyone with David Penza. Josh Alexander. Who else do I like in terms of ring announcers? Tony Chimmel, because he used to get it wrong all the time. Lillian Garcia was terrible for the longest time and then got good. Samantha Irvin, I think, is actually really, really, really good. The way she does, you know, Imperium is awesome. So yeah, there's been a few good ones over the years, haven't there? Athena dominating this one at the moment, drinking in the adulation of the crowd there in Toronto. Got some big matches tonight as well, guys. Some big dream matches. Of course, we've got Bryan Danielson versus Kazuchika Okada, in addition to Will Ospreay versus Kenny Omega. Billie Starkz looks like she's in quite a bit of pain, actually, at the moment. Put a poll in the chat. Oh, and Athena's just screaming at Mike Posey. Who advances to the next round? Athena. Or Billie Starkz. Poll is in the chat. I don't know if Billie Starkz is legitimately injured or if this is just part of the match, but she does look to be in a particular amount of pain, doesn't she, at the moment? Athena gets Billie Starkz back in the corner, right hand. Oh, kick to the gut. And Athena going right after the referee. There's no honor with Athena. Snapmare and a kick right between the shoulder blades as well by Athena. Of course, remember, this is an Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament quarterfinal match. Now Athena's going to go to the top rope. We're about 33 minutes away from the Forbidden Door main card starting. Remember, we've got 2 more matches to go on this pre-show. Oh! Athena jumped off. Billie Starkz went for a super kick. Kind of got it. Death Valley driver as well. And Athena kicks out at 2. From what I recall, unless I'm mistaken, I believe Billie Starkz is very, very young. And does appear to be quite green still in the ring. Reflecting her gear as well. Darth Thor says, how is Athena not in the Outcast? Yeah, I don't understand the sort of lack of use for Athena in AEW. Of course, as I mentioned, she's very, very, very much flying the flag for women's wrestling in Ring of Honor, and she's doing a great job of it. Pretty much all of her matches in Ring of Honor have been awesome, and as I mentioned, she's been having some real sort of low-key, not really seen that much bangers in Ring of Honor, and she's had some great matches on pay-per-view as well, but you don't see much of her on AEW TV, which is a bit of a shame, because obviously Ember Moon's a fantastic worker. Athena trying to go to the top rope on a right hand by Billie Starkz. Now Athena, she's rocked a little bit off some right hands from Billie Starkz. Beautiful Frankensteiner by Athena. Throws her into the ropes. Gonna go for a pop-up powerbomb. Nice. Rolls her through. Super kick. That should be it. 2. Oh. Now for me, stuff like that, that's where I go. That should be a finish. Nice combination by Athena. Frankensteiner, pop-up powerbomb, super kick. Athena dropping the F-bombs. Not happy. As Kevin Kelly says on commentary, winner faces Willow Nightingale on commentary. Oh, what a big forearm by Billie Starkz there as well. I think it's quite interesting, the discussion on Kevin Kelly, because I think, I know it's very small sample size so far, but I think the first 2 episodes of AEW Collision have been a lot of fun and really good watch. I do think the first week's episode was better than last night's one. My only just worry is that I know people saying they don't want to see a roster split or a brand split or whatever, but I do think there needs to be quite a bit of separation for that show in terms of talent, because when you've got people floating across too much, it does become another version of Dynamite. But so far, it does feel like a different show and a different presentation. And a big part of that is the commentary team of Kevin Kelly and Nigel McGuinness. And what I found quite interesting is that some people were still criticizing Kevin Kelly last night because he was an Excalibur. And I was like, well, that's the point. To make things feel different, you have their positives and their negatives as well. I liked that, as I mentioned... Oh, wow. That was nasty by Billie Starkz. She went for a senton, and she just absolutely crashed and burned. A guy in the crowd giving it, I'm on TV. Billie Starkz went for a senton, and she just ate shit right on that apron. That was nasty. Brutal stuff. Now what's Athena going to go for? Oof, not sure that really worked. Cover. And Athena gets the victory and advances to the semi-final. She'll be facing Willow Nightingale. And again, that was the right call. The match was okay. Nothing particularly amazing to write home about. Again, a couple of nice spots. Billie Starkz, a big bump on the apron, but Athena gets the victory. But Athena versus Willow Nightingale, that'll be a lot of fun. Champion versus champion, of course. Champions from Ring of Honor versus the champion from New Japan Pro Wrestling. The question is, by that point, is Willow Nightingale going to be a double champion by that point? Darth Force says, my idea, hard brand split. International and TBS on Dynamite, TNT and New Women's International on Collision. Other titles float. Yeah, I know that people are saying, oh no, don't do the brand split or anything like that. But I feel like the best thing to do is kind of what they've hinted at already with... the best thing to do with Collision is to kind of do what they've already hinted at, which is just make it a separate show. I think... The thing I really liked the most about the first week's episode and last night's, but particularly the first week's one, is that it did feel completely different to AEW Dynamite. You could tell it was under, in the same company because it's still got the AEW branding and all that kind of stuff, but just the presentation, the way they shot it, the feel, again, the sound, was just completely different and needed as well. And maybe that's what you need with AEW. You've got, because one of the biggest criticisms of AEW Dynamite, isn't it, is that it's not wrestling or the wrestling style that maybe some people like. It's more of the sort of the modern indie wrestling sort of situation where, it is a lot of high spots and it is a lot of false finishes and a lot of flips and, and it's got people associated with that. It's got the Young Bucks, it's got the Elite, it's got Excalibur on commentary, who's, that's his commentary background, is doing that kind of commentary for PWG. There's not a problem with that, but that's that style. And what you should have is another show that is the other style of pro wrestling, which is more of the sort of old school, less high-flying stuff, more in-ring stuff, more harder hitting stuff, more traditional pro wrestling commentary, i.e. with someone like Kevin Kelly and Nigel McGuinness, all that kind of stuff. Again, not one's better than the other, it's about preference, but if you separate it and you give people two flavors of pro wrestling as opposed to two shows that share a similar flavor, I think people will prefer to, again, have the different side of things. So I think that's what AEW needs to do. And again, that's why I'm not against a brand split. I think that would be the best thing for AEW, really. But, there you go. Another match now coming up next. We've got El Phantasmo. He's going to be facing off against Stu Grayson, who, as I mentioned, El Phantasmo apparently having some sort of seizure on the way to the ring. Oh, no, he's okay. El Phantasmo, of course, no longer a part of Bullet Club. I'll tell you what, it's a heck of a vest, isn't it? The El Phantasmo's wearing. Shades of Chris Jericho. It is a pretty badass vest, isn't it, that El Phantasmo's got going on. Stu Grayson, of course, no longer a member of the Dark Order too. Again, people, if they're not watching Ring of Honor, they won't realise this. You've got Vincent and Dutch of the Righteous. And do you remember last year that they were like, Dutch and Vincent, they're going to be member of the Wyatt Six with Bray Wyatt? Well, they weren't. They never even got signed with WWE. So, yeah, that didn't really work out that way. But yes, recently on Ring of Honor television, there's been a big feud between the Righteous and the Dark Order. It's led to Stu Grayson siding with the Righteous, feuding with the likes of Evil Uno and John Silver and Alex Reynolds as well. But you've got Dutch, you've got Vincent doing the clicks as well. And Dutch holding his jacket as well. But yes, Stu Grayson versus El Phantasmo is this next match. 25 minutes or so away from the main card starting. Of course, the first match on the main card is for the AEW World Championship. We're starting off hot. MJF versus Hiroshi Tanahashi. Again, what condition Hiroshi Tanahashi is going to be in, I don't know. Because his knees looked rough in the match last night on AEW Collision. And he's got a wrestle 24 hours later, and it's not as if it was like a simple match for him. It was against Swerve Strickland. As always, these streams are brought to you by Monster. They're not actually, but if Monster ever does want to sponsor me, they're more than welcome, because that's the only way I can do these streams and keep up the schedule that I'm trying to maintain nowadays, which is do these and then be up really early in the morning as well. Very challenging. I'm glad that next week that's not going to be the case. Of course, we're going to be live next week. It is WWE in the UK week, so we're going to be doing a watch-along for SmackDown and a post-show for SmackDown. We're also going to be doing a watch-along and a post-show for Money in the Bank at UK time. I'm so excited about that. Unfortunately, I couldn't get a ticket, which means we're all going to watch it together. Unless you're actually at it, of course. But, you know, if you're at it, get a WN365 sign going. Imagine. I like going back to watch those old Attitude Era shows of all of the signs. And whilst it's a great visual, it must have been a pain in the ass to be there live, because you wouldn't be able to have seen nothing behind any of those signs. It would have been so frustrating. But Stu Grayson, big forearm across the back. Kevin Kelly talking about the G1 Climax, of course, taking place this summer. G1 Climax 33. I wonder who wins it this year. Is it going to be Kazuchika Okada again? You never know. Probably. Big chop by Stu Grayson. El Phantasmo going to probably load one back up himself. And a chop. Stu Grayson says nothing. No problem. Easy. Here we go again. Oh, big chop. El Phantasmo saying, yeah, that one hurt. Now going head to head. A bit of a shove by Phantasmo. Open hand chop across the chest of Stu Grayson. Oh, slap to the face by Stu Grayson. And another one by El Phantasmo. And now they're both brawling in the middle of the ring. Oh, he's grabbed by the nipple. What's going on here? There's a nipple cripple. Going on. Oh, big jumping knee by Stu Grayson. And El Phantasmo is nearly fallen out of the ring. Stu Grayson, oh, a beautiful float over the top rope and lands on the apron. Of course, Stu Grayson from Canada, from Montreal, not Toronto. Irish whip sends El Phantasmo into the corner. Gets the boots up, though. Floats over. Hits the rope, goes for a clothesline. Phantasmo, springboard crossbody. Gonna go for a moonsault. Grayson rolls out the way. And a tope. Oh, sends Stu Grayson back first right into the barricade as well. Aaron Jack says, you happy CM Punk is back, Owen? I like the team of him and FTR. Look, for me, like, whenever I do any of the news videos, beautiful lion salt, moonsault from El Phantasmo. When it comes to CM Punk, whenever I do any of the news videos, I do my very best to take opinion out of it because I just don't think people want to hear that in news videos. You just want the news. You don't want what I think about it, and I think that it's important to give people facts, or at least the reports that are out there, because some of the reports can be quite questionable, but give you the information, and you can make your own mind up about it. That's what I try and do with the videos. With these kind of streams, they're quite fun because I can give my opinion a bit more. When it comes to CM Punk, I do think the company is better with CM Punk in it because there's no doubting his star power and what he brings to AEW in terms of eyeballs and attention. Some of the things I've seen over the last week regarding CM Punk, I think have been at points quite laughable, honestly. When I saw what Meltzer was saying in The Observer on Friday, where it was like, someone left Dynamite in a bad mood, I sort of went, really? They were in a bad mood, that was the quote, and they decided to tell Meltzer about it, so he would write that in The Observer. Like, that is kind of laughable. That is so like primary school, elementary school BS, isn't it? Like, the ultimate, it's like CM Punk said in his return promo, this is the pro wrestling business. It's a business. And El Phantasmo hit a splash, Stu Grayson kicks out too. It's a business at the end of the day. And you show up, you do your job, and you leave. That's it. Some of the stuff that's been happening regarding Brawl Out over the last 9 months, I think is wild in terms of people saying things to certain journalists and then putting it out there and putting certain sides of the story out there. I felt that, they said, there was a negative reaction to what Punk said in his return promo. Meanwhile, it was fine for the Elite when they're in Chicago to reference Brawl Out and do the go to sleep, do the buckshot lariat and all that kind of stuff. It's just two sides going up against each other, and both sides aren't right and both sides aren't wrong either. And El Phantasmo kicks out of the 450. So for me, I think the biggest failure involved in the entire CM Punk Elite issue has been Tony Khan, because it should have been an issue that was resolved a long time ago. The fact that we're 9 months later and it hasn't been resolved, and tonight's the first time they're actually in the same building at the same time, I think is crazy. So I feel like it's an issue that got unnecessarily out of control. I kind of do agree with what CM Punk was saying, whereby he said, like, stuff like this happens all the time, but it just got, that it got magnified so much and hasn't been resolved, and that's a failure of management. But I think the way that both sides have behaved have been kind of crazy. Oh, nice. Look at that. Tornado DDT. And actually, Stu Grayson landed on his feet. That was crazy. Beautiful. Phantasmo 2, 3 gets the victory. El Phantasmo gets the win in this 0-hour match. So yeah, when it comes to the Elite and CM Punk stuff, and I understand it's quite draining as well because of just it's every day and it's all backstage drama and BS, but sometimes the news is the news. Because I see that sometimes too. Because for instance, people will say, over the last week or 2 weeks, they'll say, "Oh, and you've been doing more AEW news videos than WWE news videos." Well, sometimes you have to make a judgment call and go with what's the biggest story that day. And over the last 2 weeks, it has been the return of Punk and the reaction to that and the general feeling backstage, etc., etc. And then, for instance, in January of this year, for about 3 or 4 weeks, I just did completely WWE news videos because everything was talking about Vince McMahon's return to the company, or around WrestleMania time, it was all about WrestleMania and the merger and all that kind of stuff. So it's really just as I mentioned, what's in the headlines at the time. But as far as am I happy that CM Punk's back, I am, because I'm a fan of wrestling. And my hope is that they can figure it out, and it's good for wrestling that AEW succeeds. I've said a million times, I don't understand. Well, I do, but I think it's nonsense that the tribalism that exists in wrestling between the fans on social media, to the point of people trying to actively go out their way to encourage people not to watch a program, I think is crazy. You have to remember, at the end of the day, this is entertainment. Like, would that happen in any other form of entertainment? If you're a big fan of, I don't know, let's say Succession, right? Succession, huge show, huge hit at the moment. Are there going to be people that don't like that show that are going on Twitter and saying, don't watch Succession, and then be putting in like camera cuts or scenes that they don't think were shot that well, so because of that they're like, don't watch it? That to me, I think, is bizarre, how people do that. Like when people focus in on botches in AEW and say, see, AEW, there's all of these botches, but botches happen on WWE TV as well. Botches happen in pro wrestling. You only get one take, it's live. So again, I don't particularly get that, it must be said. Next match, we've got another trios match. There's quite a few multi-man matches tonight, it must be said too. This time we've got United Empire facing off against Los Ingobernables Japan. Yeah, my pronunciation, I know, is tremendous with that. Dan Mason says, if you was to become a wrestler, what's your go-to move? And have you ever tested the ropes at all? I haven't. I've always wanted to get into a wrestling ring. I don't actually know the status of the WWE UK Performance Centre. I know that it was in Essex, here in the UK. I don't know if they've shut that down. I don't know what their plans are when it comes to, obviously, NXT Europe. I'd love to get in a ring and test the ropes and take a bump. As far as what my go-to move would be, I don't know, but all that kind of stuff we can find out soon, because obviously, as I mentioned several times in recent videos, we are going to be playing AEW Fight Forever here on the channel. The game's already been ordered and pre-purchased and all that kind of stuff. The game comes out, I think it's actually quite early in the day on Thursday, or it might be even Wednesday. Either way, we're going to be playing it. We're going to be streaming it here on the channel, so you can join us whilst and laugh at me while I try and play that game. So that's certainly going to be a lot of fun as well. But again, another trios match. This is our final match of the 0 hour show. As I mentioned, it's United Empire, Jeff Cobb, Kyle Fletcher, and TJP. Facing off against Shingo Takagi, Bushi, and Hiromu Takahashi. And United Empire getting things started out hot in the ring. Of course, United Empire is also going to be represented at Forbidden Door with Will Ospreay challenging for the IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship as well. James says, hello, y'all, from San Antonio, Texas. Big up, James. Danton says, ropes feel like hitting a cable for the first time you run the ropes. Well, I remember there used to be a place where I lived when I was younger. There used to be like I don't know the best way to describe it, like a playground thing. And in the playground, they actually had this sort of square where they had like 3 ropes lined up together and quite distant apart. So you could technically run the ropes, if you will, at this like playground thing. And I did that like a couple of times when I was younger, and I remember thinking, holy shit, like ropes hurt. Tight ropes, like they are no joke whatsoever. And you see those when people run the ropes for the first time, like that is no joke. That's what I mean. People just forget wrestling hurts. Everything hurts. Like, the ring is like that. It's wood or a bit of spring. It's, again, no joke. Aaron Jack says, do you watch Impact Wrestling? Dirty Dango new gimmick is gold, plus Scott is getting back in the ring at Slammiversary. I try my very best to watch as much as I can of everything. Trying to watch every single wrestling program, plus do my commitments for football is very, very challenging nowadays. So I try my very, very best, but it can be tough. But I do keep abreast of the goings on there in Impact Wrestling. As you mentioned, I saw that Scott D'Amore's getting back in the ring at Slammiversary. So obviously the main event is Nick Aldis versus Alex Shelley for the World Championship as well. Oh, beautiful moonsault by Jeff Cobb. And kick out at 2. Now Jeff Cobb got to go for a suplex. Oh, floats over. Oh, big reverse elbow. And a nice drop kick to the knee. And in comes Shingo Takagi. Hits the rope. And a nice Hurricane Runner as well. Or in come United Empire. Oh, ducks under. Oh, Takahashi. Oh, TJP just Hurricane Run at his own teammate. Why? I don't know. That makes no sense. Oh, shotgun dropkick. Oof. Clothesline in the corner. And a pair of boots to the face of Jeff Cobb. By Shingo Takagi. Excuse me, Takahashi. He's trying to get Jeff Cobb on his shoulders. That's not going to work out. Or maybe... Oh, I can't get Jeff Cobb on his shoulder. It's going to go Jeff Cobb for a suplex. Tour of the Islands is one of my favorite moves as well. Goes for a Hurricane Run. Oh, look at the strength. Jeff Cobb. Oh, picks him up. Oh, wow. He just caught him and then threw him in a belly-to-belly suplex. And I tell you what, Takahashi barely made that. That was nasty. Didn't get the full rotation on the belly-to-belly. That was crazy. Well, in comes Shingo Takagi in the ring with Kyle Fletcher. Both brawling in the ring. Oh, look at Shingo. Look at these forearms. Oh, nice. Forearm by Kyle Fletcher. Oh, clothesline. Hits the ropes. Ducks under. Oh, nice. Snapdragon suplex. Shades of Kenny Omega. Oh, super kick as well. Look at the speed in that one. TJP's now got to go to the top rope. TJP's literally been around forever as well. I mean, he was in TNA in like the mid-2000s. And he's not exactly an old guy at this point. He has been everywhere and done near enough everything. Whether it's WWE and be the Cruiserweight champion, winning the Cruiserweight Classic. Or if it's, oh, nice frog splash by TJP. Oh, and broken up by Takahashi. TJP trying to get Shingo Takagi on his shoulders. Oh, jumping spin kick. A reverse elbow. Oh, look at that jab. Nice jab. Pop-up Death Valley driver. Wow. That was something else by Shingo Takagi. I like that. What are they going for here? Going to send TJP into the corner. Clothesline. Reverse elbow. Oh. Super kick. Oh, what a lariat by Shingo Takagi. Oh, my goodness me. And Jeff Cobb breaks it up. We're just 7 minutes away from the main card starting. Of course, we know the first match of the evening is going to be for the AEW World Championship. Forbidden Door, of course, live from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, Scotiabank Arena. Bushi. Oh, God. Bushi with the tope. Nearly spiked himself. That's the second spike we've seen in this match. Shingo Takagi, what's he thinking of here? Strickland get TJP up. Oh, manages to roll through. Or kicks out. Crowd looks to be ready in their seats as well. TJP floats over. Beautiful. Now going to go for a tornado. Rolls back through. Super kick by TJP. Oh, Takagi with just... His lariats are brutal. Absolutely brutal. Takahashi's just on the back of Jeff Cobb on the outside. Oh, here we go. Is he going to do it? Oh, made in Japan. My goodness me on TJP. And that's all she wrote, folks. I tell you what, AEW is very good with their live adverts. Very, very good. And the live ads are no joke as well. They get like 3. So I can't even say what's happening after the match because you go straight into an ad. It's like watching a UV stream when we can't take the ads off. Oh, it's so frustrating. That is not a deliberate thing as well. There you go. We're back. What I do like with Forbidden Door is they don't make it like an AEW versus New Japan thing. Like, who's going to win? Who's the superior company? They just go, no, let's just put on matches that we can't put on any other time of the year. Which is the right thing to do, I think, as well. So as pre-shows go, that was pretty enjoyable, must be said. Some good matches. Crowd certainly warmed up at this point. But we're 5 minutes away from the show starting. Ed says these moves used to take years off people's careers. If I was running a pro wrestling company, I would definitely be one of those people that got kind of funny with people in the pre-show matches. I'd definitely be one of those people that was like, don't do crazy spots, don't do crazy moves. You should build a show up properly. Don't do flips, all that kind of stuff. I know that's kind of super old school, but I don't know. I just there's part of me that is just like, don't try and have the match of the night when the show's not even started yet. You know what I mean? There's no, like, to me, logic in that for me. What else are people saying here? Aaron says, man, I'm looking forward to seeing Dominic getting booed at Money in the Bank as us UK crowds don't hold back. I mean, it's going to be great. The entire, like I said, show for Money in the Bank is just going to be a lot of fun too. I'm really looking forward to next week. SmackDown and Money in the Bank too is going to be a lot of fun, certainly too. So yeah, that should be a lot of fun, certainly. Dan Mason says, how did you find your time on United Stand? It was, always a lot of fun. Very surreal when I first got on there. And I definitely do appreciate them give me an opportunity to start out in this. If it wasn't for them, I guess I probably wouldn't have ended up meeting Flex and ending up where I am right now. So I'll always big up, as I said, when I do those press conferences streams, I'll always big up any content creators or anything like that. I don't think there's any need for, like, drama or fighting or anything like that. I find that very strange. It's the same with pro wrestling, isn't it? As mentioned, I find the sort of territorial stuff a bit odd. So yeah, and I don't think they should sort of fan those flames because it's silly. So always big them up. Minna says, I'm tuned into the watch long to learn about wrestling. Take notes, Minna, and you won't be here for long because this is going to be a long night and I'm up tomorrow morning early, so it's going to be challenging. Very, very challenging. I've got my monsters at the ready, but big up Minna. And go subscribe to her channel if you haven't already. I was peeking in when she was playing FIFA early on. Dan Mason says, did you ever get to do a show with Ricky? I think he's a legend. Love listening to him. Did I do a show with Ricky? I think I did one, which might be my first one. I think was with Ricky. It was, actually, because I remember they started that show by asking me, I think ironically enough, it was about Dean Henderson and David De Gea. And then Ricky spoke after me, if I recall correctly. So, yeah, big up Ricky. Ed says, I'm with you, Owen. I'm a save the shooting star press for Mania type of situation. Yeah, I totally agree. That's just my thing. Shout out to Brock, yeah. But don't break your neck doing it like Brock did it. Although, to be fair, I mean, actually, I was going to say, there's footage of Brock doing those in dark matches. But they're dark matches. They didn't make it to TV. This is technically TV at this point. So... yeah, I'm just one of those people that even when the proper pay-per-view starts, just, build a card up. Don't, as I mentioned, every match, don't do the same stuff. Communicate with people, say, hey, I'm thinking about doing this in my match. I know you kind of usually do that spot, so is that cool with you? Yes, no, okay, I'll tweak things, I'll change things. Like that for me is always the way to go, and sometimes they don't do that, so yes, it's a lot. Minna says, oh my god, there's 14 fights. Yeah, it's going to be a long night. These AEW pay-per-views go on for a long time, so this is going to be... I mean, they said the press conferences afterwards going to be like 4:45, but knowing AEW, this could be closer to 6. So, I mean, about that sleep, let's see what happens. Yeah, let's see what happens when it comes to sleep this evening. Could be a challenge, very, very challenging. But we'll get through it. We'll persevere. Who needs sleep anyway? You know, there's plenty. As was it Molly May? 24 hours in the day. So, you know, you can sleep sometime at some point. Shouldn't be a problem at all. If anything, it'll make tomorrow morning a lot more fun. Well, I say tomorrow morning, this morning, a lot more fun as well. I am going to be really tired. I haven't really thought that through. Usually, I take those morning shows off when I have to do things like this, but there's no one around. So kind of got to happen. But we're mere seconds away from Forbidden Door starting. About 18 seconds, according to my fight feed in front of me. And I know, as I mentioned, which match we're going to be starting off with. The AEW World Championship match. MJF versus Hiroshi Tanahashi. Hiroshi Tanahashi with his very sore knees. And very sore body. And his ribs as well. Hopefully he was just getting loose last night. That's all it was. So I click watch live. And there we go. Fight TV. As I mentioned, I know I'm gonna jinx it. But Fight never lets me down. For anything. I remember trying to watch some of those Impact Plus events, or whatever. That would let me down. that would be quite challenging. But yes, Forbidden Door is just about to start. Let's go. Aaron says, your chemistry with KG is amazing. You two make me laugh so much on UV. Well, I appreciate that, Aaron Jack. It's always a blast. Doing anything with KG, let alone do a show. And we're live on the air. Excalibur says, it's Sunday, you know what that means. Time for Forbidden Door, where AEW meets New Japan Pro Wrestling. As I mentioned, a ton of matches to get into, so I want the pace to be pretty quick. And here we go. AEW World Championship match kicks things off. Here comes Hiroshi Tanahashi. Let's start a poll. Who leaves as AEW World Champion? Is it going to be MJF or Hiroshi Tanahashi? Poll is in the chat. And the question is, who is going to leave as the AEW World Champion? Get your votes in. Tanahashi, let's hope he's moving a bit better than he was last night. Tanahashi's been around for ages. I mean, New Japan Pro Wrestling in sort of the early 2000s, mid-2000s was kind of built around Hiroshi Tanahashi, Shinsuke Nakamura, Katsuyori Shibata. And I've sort of forgot that he's in his sort of, was it his mid-40s? I think, how old is he? 40... Let's have a look. Tanahashi is 46. He does not move like he's 46. He moves like he's 56. So, let's see how this match goes tonight. Because, again, he looked a bit rough last night against Swerve Strickland. And here comes the Salt of the Earth. Yeah! Listen to the heat. The heat's where Bully Ray is going. The heat. The Salt of the Earth. He didn't wrestle last year on Forbidden Door. He was on his hiatus, wasn't he? Listen to the reaction. Listen to the heat. He's looking at his watch. He doesn't want to be in Toronto that long. And he hates. He absolutely... He's got on his robe, on his back, MJF, New Japan is an indie. And look at him. He's flipping the crowd off. It's not even a work. MJF legitimately does not like New Japan Pro Wrestling. He always says it. He always says, I hate New Japan Pro Wrestling. He says it's glorified indie. I don't get it. It's not my thing. I don't want to compete in Forbidden Door. And here he is, defending the AEW World Championship against Hiroshi Tanahashi. On the back of his robe, New Japan is an indie. Well, here we go. The two ring announcers are in the ring. Both the Japanese and American ring announcer. And the thing is, some people will be like, look, I totally agree with MJF too. Look at Justin Roberts looking at the Japanese ring announcer with the proper look of confusion on his face. As Hiroshi Tanahashi gets the introduction from Justin Roberts. Of course, he is a never open weight 6-man tag team champion as well, Tanahashi. Look at MJF's face. Oh, listen to the heat. I mean, look, nowadays as well, it's kind of changed, hasn't it? That if you can't go on for last, go on first, as they always said, because the crowd's red hot, they're ready for it. MJF looks in great shape, by the way. I mean, Adam Cole said that would he pass a piss test? I don't know. With a full-on Japanese ring introduction as well. MJF flipping off the crowd. Triple B in the hands of the referee. Bryce Remsburg. The Big Burberry bout. Local pundit says, oh, and here for the content, where can I watch in the States? In the States, I believe it's on pay-per-view. Or is it? I think it might be on BR Live in the US. I'm sure the chat will let you know. But big fight feel. We're underway. MJF goes, who am I? And he walked bow-legged and did the air guitar as if he was Hiroshi Tanahashi. Collar and Hour tie-up starts up this one. Oh, and MJF is going out the ring. Oh, I thought he was going to go out the ring for a powder. Dueling chants of Tanahashi and MJF. This match is going to be fun. Not because Tanahashi's in great shape, because the crowd's electric. When you've got the crowd here, you don't need to do anything special. Look at him, he's playing air guitar, MJF. Oh my god. Side headlock by Hiroshi Tanahashi to start this one off. And a shoulder tackle, and MJF... Look, MJF's going to have to do this for the whole match. He's going to have to bump around the ring, because Tanahashi can't move around that good. MJF's going to have to sort of, shtick it up, if you will. Which is what he's going to do. MJF says, I'm done, I'm leaving. He's leaving. Good. He goes, I don't need it. I don't need it. He says, I'm a champion. Why would I bother staying here? Tanahashi's trying to get a coward chant going. And he did it. MJF's telling the crowd to shut up. We've got 44 people watching. If you haven't already, click the like button. Let's see if we can get to 40 likes. We're 19 away. And be sure to subscribe too, bottom right hand corner. And MJF's going to get back in the ring. Actually, we've got to do a subscriber check. We always have a subscriber target, don't we? MJF says, you think I'm a coward? He's going to shake his hand. MJF's going to maybe shake the hand of Tanahashi. Is he going to shake the hand? Don't believe him. Don't believe him, Hiroshi. He's a snake in the grass. He shakes his hand. He went to kick him in the gut. Tanahashi's going, I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, and he just slaps him in the face. Tanahashi hits the ropes, and MJF just falls over. I tell you what, there is so much smoke and mirrors going on in this match. Oh, now MJF's hiding behind the referee. Oh, and just pulls Tanahashi into the middle turnbuckle. We're currently on 11,551. So Let's go for a small target. Oh, he's going to go for a suplex. Hangs him up over the top rope. But, oh, Tanahashi takes a horrible bump. Let's see if we can get 11,560. So only 9 subscribers to go. I need to get like a sub count thing, don't I? Now MJF going for, looks like a bear hug from behind. Dueling charts of Tanahashi and MJF in the ring. You can get your votes in the poll as well. So far, the majority of you say that MJF's going to win this one. I tend to agree. Tanahashi hits the ropes. Oof. And a kitchen sink from MJF sends Tanahashi. And MJF, once again, flipping off the crowd, because that's what he does. MJF says, "This is the legend." Oof, MJF with a punch to the gut. Sends Tanahashi. Oh, Tanahashi rolls through to a roll up. MJF kicks out. Kick to the gut. Oh, now abdominal stretch. Abdominal stretch by MJF on Tanahashi. I know I'm going to repeat myself a lot for this match, but Tanahashi, when he hits the ropes, legit, like, he struggles to move. And because of that, like, they've got a, this is actually, to be fair, this is why MJF is the perfect opponent for Hiroshi Tanahashi, because there's only a certain amount that Tanahashi can do. So what do they need? They need someone that's so red hot with the crowd that they can just manipulate things. They can do this. This is classic pro wrestling, you know, in terms of an abdominal stretch. The referee's checking on the babyface. The heel grabs the rope. That is like pro wrestling 101, manipulation of the crowd. But that's what they need when you're in there with a guy that when he's hitting the ropes, he's screaming because his knees don't work. Crowd are chanting the ace for Tanahashi. And Bryce Remsburg this time has caught MJF, grabbing the top rope. As Excalibur says, hand in the cookie jar. Oof. And a hip toss by Tanahashi after Bryce Remsburg broke up the cheating himself. Now Tanahashi forearm. And a forearm by Tanahashi. I mean, literally, you can hear Tanahashi when he hits the ropes. He goes, ah! MJF saying he's sorry to Tanahashi. Forearm to the face, punch to the gut, another forearm. And another punch to the gut. Kind of a scoop slam by Tanahashi. Second rope. Oh, flipping senton. Oof, MJF, that was closer than I thought that was going to be there. MJF waited and waited and waited to roll that shoulder that time. And now Tanahashi. He's trying to go to the top rope again. He fell off last night, remember. He struggled. Is MJF's going to go for a superplex. Tanahashi now going to the top rope again, struggling to get his footing. He slipped last night. Is he going to slip again tonight? Oh, cross body, but that was nasty. The landing from MJF was nasty. Kind of look like he might have hurt his ribs. Just how the way he moves, like when he's trying to charge MJF at the corner. Irish whip, MJF. Oh, shades of Ric Flair. Got to flip over, go to the top rope. Oof. And we're going to get shades of Flair. He's going to get thrown off the top rope as well. Rocket launcher off the top rope. Literally a spot from the playbook of the Nature Boy. Oh, sling blade. 2. Oh, and MJF kicks out. Chad says, when did everybody here see their first match? For me, it was 1981. Been watching wrestling ever since. When did I watch my first match? Probably 2001, I think. I think was the first time I watched it. Maybe earlier than that. I forget. But now MJF's going to the top rope. He's going to go for another superplex maybe on Tanahashi. Is he going to hit it? Oh, superplex right from the top. That was nasty. Both men down in the middle of the ring. I do like this announce team, by the way. Oh, cover by MJF. Oh, and Tanahashi just rolls his shoulder up. I do like this commentary team of Excalibur, Kevin Kelly, and Taz, by the way. Just the little things they break down. For instance, they said, well, Tanahashi struggles to get on the top rope because the turnbuckle pads are different than they are in New Japan. It's more boxing style. This style is different. It's difficult to get your foot in. Not necessarily because the guy can't move. Dueling chants continue for Tanahashi and MJF. I think we're going to see quite a lot of this evening as well. He's going to go for a heat seeker, maybe. He's going to go for it. Oh, Tanahashi counters. Oh, MJF landed on his knee. Discus forearm right to the face by MJF. Going to go for here. Oh, look at this. Oh, shoulder breaker, but it was on the bad knee of MJF as well. MJF hurt his knee, of course, trying to do the heat seeker. Then he just does the shoulder breaker, but on the bad knee. Oh. And Tanahashi kicks out. Minna says, does wrestling still do the Royal Rumble? That was my favorite thing to watch. Of course. Of course. Every January. And one day we're going to have a UV Royal Rumble on a WWE game. And we're all going to cheat and throw Flex out and see his reaction. MJF just spitting on Tanahashi. MJF just talking smack to Tanahashi on the floor. MJF screaming, "You're a joke," at Tanahashi. One boots to the face. The disrespect. And just pie facing Tanahashi as well now. Well, Tanahashi's going to try and fire up. Is he going to get back to his feet? As Taz says, you don't want to piss him off. Still just pie facing him as well. This spot does feel very much like a breather, doesn't it? Crowd chanting the ace. Forearm. Tanahashi says, give me another one. He's trying to fire back up. He's saying, hit me again. Oh, and a thumb to the eye. Yes. Classic, classic, classic. And he's still flipping off the crowd. That's why MJF's a heel. Oh no, he's going to go for a dragon screw leg whip on the already injured knee of MJF. Going to go for a Texas cloverleaf maybe. Can he turn the corner? Steps over, submission's locked in. Texas cloverleaf submission hold by Tanahashi on MJF. Singling out the already injured knee of MJF, the AEW World Champion. And Tanahashi continuing to stomp forward. Man, his knees literally go like that. They are proper bowed. Oh, and MJF makes the ropes. There's no way that Tanahashi doesn't go through life getting both knees replaced. The way that he is walking. You just know. And again, the crazy thing is that he's in his 40s, not exactly old. Goes for a suplex. Oh, nice. Twisting neckbreaker by Tanahashi as well. Gonna go for another sling blade. Hits it. Sling blade. And now is Tanahashi gonna go to the top rope? Is he gonna make it to the top rope again? Can he get his foot in? Tasma jinked him. Is he gonna do it? High fly. Oh, gets his knees up, MJF, but he's still got a bad knee. Rolling around in pain as the AEW World Champion. Tanahashi's holding his shoulder. He's holding his ribs. He's holding his shoulder. I think if you just say to Tanahashi what hurts, he just goes all of the above. But both men are down. Oof. Of course, AEW Fight Forever, as I mentioned, available this Thursday. We're going to be playing it live here on the channel. Live AEW Fight Forever streams coming to Wrestle News 365. You can all laugh at me as I attempt to play that game. It's going to be a lot of fun this week. Crowd continues to chant for Tanahashi. MJF is going to grab his title. As Ed says, people in the chat, nearly 60 people watching. Let's see if we can get the likes up. MJF is bringing the championship in the ring. Bryce Remsburg, the referee, saying, no, you can't use it. Got to be careful. Oh, rolls him up. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Bryce, turn around. 1, 2. Oh, and MJF kicks out, of course. Classic heel tactics. Tanahashi's trying to... Oh, bit of a ref bump. Oh, what was that? Was it the Dynamite Diamond Ring? It was the Dynamite Diamond Ring, of course. Cover. 2, 3, and MJF wins. That's, of course, how he wins. The Dynamite Diamond Ring. It was in his trunks the whole time. Referee was distracted. Bang! And MJF retains the AEW World Championship in the opening match. Of course, that's how he wins the match. He is a four-time winner of the Dynamite Diamond Ring, and he still uses it to this very day. And that's how he remains the AEW World Champion. Of course, MJF was always going to win this match. Look at Bryce. Bryce is asking the crowd, what's going on? Hits him with a Dynamite Diamond Ring, and he gets the victory. And he's limping on his knee. I tell you what, Bryce Remsburg's really selling, going, what the ring? What the ring? What's going on with the ring? What's going on with the ring? He's asking the crowd. If the referee doesn't see it, he doesn't see it. There's no VAR in pro wrestling. Apart from when sometimes there is, and they randomly say, get referees come out and restart the match. But MJF retains. And he says he's getting the hell out of Canada. And holds up the AEW World Championship. Well, that was a fun opener. To be honest, I think that was as good as I thought it was going to be. Much better rather than I thought it was going to be. I was not holding out a ton of hope, considering Tanahashi's current condition. And there was a lot of smoke and mirrors. A lot of smoke and mirrors going around of it, must be said, because of them having to work around Tanahashi's sort of limited physical state. But that's why you got MJF in there, because he can do just that. We're 1 like away from 30 likes, so if you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well, bottom right-hand corner. Let's see if we can get a couple of your comments up on the screen, as they're just doing a DraftKings spot at the moment. James says, I watched the original Von Erich's Freebirds rivalry. The heel turn in the cage. Freebirds versus Von Erich set the territory on fire in Texas. Good old days of World Class. I went for a phase of just watching a load of World Class stuff. People That was so ahead of its time. If you haven't watched any World Class stuff, I'd recommend it because it's such a good watch. And again, it's proper ahead of its time stuff. It's fantastic. Whoa. CM Punk, is he up next? Or are they running through the card? Is CM Punk going to be up next? Get ready. CM Punk is going to get one heck of a reaction. I don't think it's going to be entirely positive. We're going to get a bit of negativity here. I mean, we know who's going to win. I mean, if Kojima beats CM Punk, I would be flabbergasted. Who advances in the tournament? Kojima or CM Punk? There you go. Poll is in the chat. Who do you think is going to win this one? But again, CM Punk has got that Shawn Michaels kind of heat in Canada at the moment. So get ready. Get ready. Get ready for the reaction. It's just pure noise. It's just pure noise. Technically, he's a babyface. In Canada, he's a heel. It's much more on the booze than it was last night. Last night it was mixed. Tonight it's more booze. He's not going to care. Here he comes. The former two-time AEW World Champion. And his cup in the air once again. He doesn't care. Why should he care? He's getting paid a shit ton of money. And he's getting a reaction. He's in enemy territory. As Kevin Kelly said, we're not in Chicago anymore. We're in Canada. What time is it? He didn't even say it's clobbering time. Just booze. Japanese intro for CM Punk as well. And yeah, he high-fived the welcome CM Punk guy at ringside. Never touched the trophy, Punk. CM Punk in the fight shorts this evening. But I tell you what, when you've got a crowd this red hot, it just works. It works. Kojima, lariat, Kojima, lariat. Listen to that crowd. Listen to that crowd. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're getting booed, if you're getting cheered, if they're making noise. That's all that matters. That's what John Cena used to say. And this guy knows. He quite literally is a cult of personality. Look at his face. And look at Kojima as well. It must be said, as I mentioned, the boos are definitely louder this evening. But there still are chants of CM Punk. You can hear them. They're still there. The chants of CM Punk are still there to be heard. So are the boos. But the crowd are making noise. That's why AEW brought him back. That's why they brought him back. But this is an Owen Hart Foundation men's tournament quarterfinal match. CM Punk versus Satoshi Kojima. Of course, Kojima, a former IWGP heavyweight champion. CM Punk, a former AEW world champion. Also a former WWE champion. A former world heavyweight champion too. Collar and elbow tie-up. CM Punk working on the arm of the Japanese pro wrestling legend. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe as well. Bottom right hand corner. Oof. Big shoulder tackle by Kojima sends Punk right into the ropes. Collar and elbow tie up once again. CM Punk side headlock on Kojima. What's quite interesting as well, as a bit of an update on CM Punk, it's being reported by Sean Ross Sapp of Fightful Select that Kenny Omega and CM Punk were put on completely different sides of the building at Forbidden Door, Fightful have been told. So, legitimately, Fightful are reporting that AEW are keeping those two guys literally on the other side of the arena from each other. Yeah, the other side of the arena to ensure they have no contact whatsoever. As I mentioned, we've got over 60 people watching. If you haven't already, click the like button and be sure to subscribe as well to bottom right hand corner. We're 8 subscribers away from 11,560. And Kojima firing off on Punk with these big forearms. Oh, and a big hip toss by Kojima to Punk. Shoulder tackle as well. And again, when you've got a crowd this hot, when you've got a guy like Punk that's getting the reaction that he's getting, it makes it easy for the wrestlers. And look at Kojima just flexing his pecs over and over again. He's doing it. He's just doing those. Taz talking about starch and white flour. And now Punk's flexing the pecs as well. And look at him. He's doing his pecs to the crowd. Of course, the winner of this match will face either Roderick Strong or Samoa Joe in the semi-final. Big knife edge chop by Punk on the outside as both men are now brawling at ringside. Oof, another chop by Punk to Kojima. Double bicep flex by the former AEW World Champion too. Oh, Kojima, right hand. Oh, now a chop by Kojima as well. Oh, Punk. Oh, my goodness me. Punk just went into the timekeeper's area. Wow. He nearly took out the ring announcer. Oof. Look at this chop. Punk just went flying. Kojima gets back in the ring to break up the count. Now Punk's back on the outside. Oh, Punk with another big chop to Kojima. Who thought we'd be seeing CM Punk versus Satoshi Kojima in 2023? Nobody. Oh, Kojima just sweeps Punk on the apron. Thing is as well, again, when you've got the crowd this loud, you do get into John Cena territory in the sense of the matches don't even have to be that good because the experience is almost the most important bit. Crowd now chanting for Kojima. Hits the ropes. Oh, big kick by Punk. Kojima takes a bump. CM Punk just looking to sort of brush off the cobwebs a little bit here. We've seen Punk wear a multitude of different gears upon his return to AEW so far. We've seen him wear CM trunks, CM long johns, CM fight shorts. He's still going to do the Hulk Hogan. Is he going to do it? Oh, he drops the leg, brother. He dropped the leg in Toronto. Shades of WrestleMania 18, excuse me. Or WrestleMania 6. Just kind of without the Jim Ross commentary of when he did it on The Rock. He beat Andre the Giant with that move. Oh, big right hand by Punk. Kojima hits one back. Open hand chops by both Punk and Kojima. And again. Oof. Punk now backed into the corner. Oh, and a big kick right to the knee by CM Punk. And Punk just teeing off on the head. Oh, he's counting in Japanese as well. Another knife edge chop. Oh, and a kick right to the knee. Punk's loving this, isn't he? Of course he is. Kojima kicks out at 2. Of course, you do forget, as I mentioned, this is part of a tournament. Kojima makes it to the ropes. Punk breaks clean. Oh, Punk throws Kojima into the corner. Kojima going down to his knees. Gonna go for an... Oh, clotheslines now in the corner. Lariat. He's mocking his own shoot. Lariat. Kojima. It's a reference to that famous shoot interview he did with Samoa Joe, where he tells a story about him calling Gabe Sapolsky, the booker for Ring of Honor at the time, about as homicide, suggesting that he wasn't going to be working a match against Kojima. But Punk's very comfortable. Seems very, very at home, very comfortable in this match so far, in this environment. Another big chop by CM Punk to Kojima. And again. Oh, beautiful overhand chop. Mongolian chop by CM Punk too. A student of the game, certainly. Oh, and a kick to the gut once again by CM Punk. Kojima put into the corner. Oof! Kojima manages to get out of the way. Oh, look at these chops! Look at Punk. He's gripping the rope because he knows this sucks. Oh, Punk trying to get out of the way. Machine gun chops. They're proper how it's done. I know Eddie Kingston does them terribly, but this is how it's done once again. Machine gun chops by... Oof. The machine gun chops, again, Eddie Kingston, when he does them, they can kind of suck, but Kojima ones are legit. Oh, forearm in the corner. Now Kojima's going to go to the top rope. Oh, elbow drop. That's right. I think it might be right. That was right in the balls. Oh, and Punk kicks out. Oh, my God. Look at this. Elbow drop right in the crotch. My goodness me. That was low. Forearm. Oh, a discus forearm too. DDT spikes Punk on his head. I tell you what, and that's, again, Kojima's not a small guy. He just literally fell off the top rope, elbow drop right to the balls. My goodness me. Kojima not playing around. He's got a cravat locked in now. Oh, Punk throws Kojima into the corner. Oh, running knee in the corner by CM Punk. Short arm clothesline. And then maybe Punk's going to go with a elbow drop of his own. Kojima's a long way across that ring there. Can he make it that far? Look at Punk soaking in the crowd. He's getting distracted by that Toronto capacity crowd in the Scotiabank Arena. Is Kojima playing? I mean, Punk's taking the longest time. Shades of the Macho Man Randy Savage. Oh, hits it. Says game over. That should be it. 1, 2. Oh, Kojima kicks out. Oh, he's rolled it through. Anaconda Vice locked in. That should be it. Punk, that's maybe why he was playing possum. Kojima's got his finger. He's trying to say no. Oh, Kojima. Oh, shots to the back of the head. Them sort of bridge hands right to the back of the head. Kojima, I mean, Punk's really selling it like he's in a proper fight, isn't he? And now Punk's saying go to sleep. Punk literally, Taz says, I've never seen so many middle fingers in my life. Another Mongolian chop. And another one by CM Punk. Now he's going to go for a go to sleep. Oof. Kojima reverse elbows right to the jaw of Punk. Oh, another Mongolian chop of his own. Oof. Oof. Another pair of Mongolian chops. And a third. 4. Oh, kick to the gut. Oh, Koji cutter. I mean, this crowd's going crazy, man. They are and again, it's kind of obviously there will be people in the crowd that legitimately don't like CM Punk, but everyone's in on this. Everyone knows what everyone's doing here. You know what I mean? Everyone's playing their part. Kojima, he's thinking of a lariat. He's pulled down the elbow pad. Oh, rolls through. A nice neck breaker by Punk. 2. Oh, Kojima kicks out. I tell you what, so far, second match in. Heck, two fantastic matches so far. MJF versus Tanahashi was fun. This match has been a whole lot of fun too. Again, we both know the outcomes, what the outcome's going to be for both, but it doesn't matter. If they're fun, they're fun. There are some CM Punk chants, and they get drowned out by boos. It's almost like the crowd realized there were some people chanting for CM Punk. CM Punk gets Kojima up on the shoulder. GTS attempt. Is this going to be it? A look at Punk. He's walking around the ring. Look at him. Here we go. CM Punk. Oh, Kojima grabs the knee, grabs the leg. Oh, right hand. Oh, brain buster. That was nasty. Punk grabbing the back of his head. Oh, CM Punk kicks out too. Kojima still firing up. What's Kojima thinking here? He's going to hit the ropes. Ducks under. Oh, a big roundhouse kick. And maybe he's going to get him up again. Here we go. Go to sleep. That should be it. Make sure he collects the arm and the leg. And CM Punk gets the victory, as everyone expected. But it doesn't mean the match wasn't good. Excellent match, must be said. Punk versus Kojima, and he's staring down the camera lens. And the question is, who's he looking at? Who's he sending a message to? I think we maybe know. I tell you what, though, that was look at him. He's doing press-ups. I mean, you can criticize him, you can say he's toxic, you can say he's a cancer, whatever, but that match was a lot of fun. You can't argue that match wasn't a lot of fun. And either way, he's going to be in for an absolute banger of a match, whether it's against Roderick Strong or whether it's against Samoa Joe. It's going to be awesome. But that was a lot of fun. And if we're in for that every week, that Punk wrestles because the crowd's that red hot, because they hate him, then I'm all in. I'm for it. What does Eric Bischoff say? Controversy creates cash. And I know it's an overdone thing. But CM Punk talking to Satoshi Kojima. Showing respect. Punk brings Kojima back to his feet. And CM Punk raising the hand of Satoshi Kojima in the middle of the ring. And bows to him too. And goes over the top rope, and CM Punk leaves. Then he looks into the camera and says, "That's respect." CM Punk not even celebrating, just walking backstage. Or maybe he says, "Which way am I supposed to go?" He wasn't sure which way to go. Maybe because he's got to make sure he goes back in a certain direction. But that was a fun match. I did enjoy that. Oh, mate, we're going to get an announcement regarding All Out. Oh, is this just a Dynamite promo? Oh, it's a Dynamite promo. We're getting some this might be All Out Weekend, maybe. So it is going to be. We are going to have All Out a week after All In. They're confirming it. So we're going to have All In on at the end of August at London's Wembley Stadium. We're then going to have Dynamite at the Now Arena in Chicago. We're going to have Collision on the Saturday at the United Center. And then we're going to have All Out on Sunday, September 3rd at the United Center. So tell you what, look at that. That's a big weekend. A big week. A big week for AEW as well. Coming up next is the International Championship match. 4-way. 2 matches in so far. Well, this is the 3rd match, rather. And some really fun matches, must be said, so far. Very much enjoying Forbidden Door. Let us know your thoughts in the live chat. Be sure to click the like button too. Got over 60 people watching. If you haven't already, subscribe to bottom right-hand corner. The local pundit says, Owen, you coming out to Wrexham versus United here in California? Unfortunately, I am not. I know, I love that pyro for Orange Cassidy. Just, that always makes me laugh. United View will be out there. I will not be there. Unfortunately, I will be based from UVHQ or here, actually at home, because those matches are really late over here in the UK. But we are going to be covering them in terms of match views and all that kind of stuff. So you'll be able to get your fix. But Orange Cassidy, the international champion, this being his 25th defense of that AEW International Championship. Of course, 3 people in this match. 3 people in this match already hold titles. Speaking of which, here comes the Ring of Honor Pure Champion himself, Katsuyori Shibata. Again, the fact that he's even wrestling right now is nothing short of miraculous, it must be said. And there he is, Katsuyori Shibata, the Ring of Honor Pure Champion. By all accounts, he's making all of these appearances for Ring of Honor and AEW is because New Japan don't want him really wrestling in Japan, or just for them in general, because they're still worried about, obviously, his injury. He had the hematoma on the brain and was basically told he'd never wrestle again. And then he came back for that exhibition match against Zack Sabre Jr., and New Japan have basically told him, you can only do this, do this, do this. And then he basically went out there and just had a normal match without telling them, and they freaked out. And here comes a member of the Jericho Appreciation Society, Daniel Garcia. Who Daniel Garcia has taken to dancing, which is just bizarre. We are 3 likes away from 40, so if you haven't already, click the like button. See if we can get to 40 likes. And be sure to subscribe to bottom right hand corner, as I mentioned. And here comes Zack Sabre Jr. himself, the New Japan World Television Champion. Which for me might be one of the sort of worst looking titles, it must be said. Zack Sabre Jr. with that television title that again just looks like a dinner tray wearing around his waist. But again, the question is Orange Cassidy finally set to lose the International Championship in his 25th defense of the title? We'll have to wait and see. But it's only for the AEW International title. Orange Cassidy wrestled in all kinds of matches, it must be said, for this title. I mean, he's defended it in battle royals, multi-man matches, singles matches, you name it. But the bell rings, and we are underway. All four men in their respective corners. Getting closer and closer. You've got several companies represented in this one, it must be said. As all four come together. Oh, here we're getting the kicks. Orange Cassidy with the orange kicks to everyone in the ring. Oh, and his feet keep getting passed around. Oof. Oof. And now Orange Cassidy tries to roll up Daniel Garcia. Oh, tope by Orange Cassidy to both Zack Sabre Jr. and Shibata on the outside. Floats through. Oh, went for a DDT. This is what's... Oh, he's going to go for a sharpshooter. Dragon tape, and he's flexing the bicep at the same time. Oh, Shibata just kicks Garcia straight in the chest. And Shibata goes for a figure four, locked in. And not only that, he's talking smack to Orange Cassidy at the same time. Oh, Shibata just get his neck cranked by Zack Sabre Jr. Now Sabre Jr. is going for his own hold. Look at this. Oh my goodness me. I didn't even know what to describe that as. Oh. And this is the thing. If you haven't watched Zack Sabre Jr. before, that is what he does. Now Daniel Garcia just doing the boots to the face of Zack Sabre Jr. Now what are they doing? They're just kind of... Uh-oh, Shibata. Uppercut by Sabre Jr. or uppercut by Shibata. Trading uppercuts. Daniel Garcia wants to get involved, but both men are saying, no, we don't want you to be involved. Garcia keeps getting pushed to her side. Oh, my goodness me. Shibata just slapped the hell out of Daniel Garcia. Wow. That was rough. Oh, what is Daniel Garcia doing? He's doing the dance. He's still doing the dance. He's still doing the dance. Sports entertainment from Daniel Garcia. Oh, trading uppercuts are Shibata and Garcia. And he's still dancing. Orange Cassidy tries to roll up Garcia, kicks out. Oh, big boots. Oh, Zack Sabre Jr. with a big boot. Shibata with one of his own. Orange Cassidy with a big boot. Or a pair of big boots. Oh, everyone's big boot at each other. Oh, all four go for big boots and they all go down in the ring. All four competitors down in the ring. Fans in the Scotiabank Arena stand up. They're saying, was it in this arena that Orange Cassidy won the international title? Was that in Canada? Oh, and a pair of abdominal stretches. Not the first abdominal stretch we've seen this evening. We saw one from MJF earlier on. And Shibata and Zack Sabre Jr. are slapping each other whilst doing these abdominal stretches. Shibata and Zack Sabre Jr. just going after each other. Now Orange Cassidy's got a sleep hold. Okay. They've both got sleep holds on each other. They're still slapping each other. Look at this. The crowd love it. Oh, wow. Snap suplex. Oh, Shibata gets right back up. Suplex of his own. Oof. Now Orange Cassidy with a suplex of his own. Oof. And now a suplex by Shibata. Everyone's getting suplexed in this match so far. Daniel Garcia. Oh, just literally deadlift. Shibata. Oh, Orange Cassidy. Oh. Oh, turns it into a stun dog millionaire. Hits the ropes. He's going to turn it round into a beautiful spike DDT by the international champion. And Daniel Garcia kicks out. Must be said, Orange Cassidy, he is literally taped up all over the place. I'm not surprised. This guy on Dynamite or Rampage, whatever show it is, he works every single week. For a guy whose character is he doesn't care and he's a sloth, he works over. He just works every single week. Orange Cassidy taking the elbow pad off. Maybe it wasn't the best idea. Now Zack Sabre Jr. is going after the hand. Oh, look at him. Joint manipulation by Zack Sabre Jr. It's going to make me be sick. Zack Sabre Jr. thrown into the ring post. Oh, he just hit Shibata with the title. No way. No. Oh, Shibata kicks out. Oh. Daniel Garcia just hit Shibata with the title. My God. I thought for a second he was going to win. Look at God. All Garcia does is don't do that dance. GG Matt says, hey Owen, hope your night is going well. Appreciate you joining us, Matt. Hope you're doing well too. Crowd are chanting, you're a wrestler. Shibata is saying, hit me. And Shibata just brushing off those forearms. Oh my gosh. And Shibata listened to these forearms right to the head of Daniel Garcia. Here we go. We're going to get a big drop kick, I think, in the corner. Oh. Huge drop kick by Katsuyori Shibata. Easy for me to say. And now Orange Cassidy's in the ring with Shibata. Of course, Orange Cassidy owns a victory over Katsuyori Shibata. Both facing off in the middle of the ring. Oh, they're both sitting down, cross-legged. Shibata saying, hit me. Orange Cassidy says, no, hit me. Oh, big slap. Oof. Oof. Both chopping each other, getting back to their feet. Oh, look at these kicks. Oh, Kawada kicks. Orange Cassidy saying, no, back it off. I think the hands are going to go in the pockets, of course. Oh, orange punch. But he's got the bad hand. Oh, a version of an orange punch himself by Katsuyori Shibata. And again, Orange Cassidy sells. Oh, beach break by Orange Cassidy. Cover. Oh, Shibata kicks out. Well, Zack Sabre Jr. is now back in the ring. He's standing on the hand of Orange Cassidy. Oh. He's going to do it again. Oh. Does it right on the elbow. Oof. Literally snapping the wrist. Orange went for a mousetrap. Zack counters it with ease. You can't out-wrestle Zack Sabre Jr. Look at this. Oh, Garcia now, handful of hair on Zack Sabre Jr. They go for a pile driver. No, rolls through. Oh, kicks the bicep. Oh, he went for a DDT. Went for a stun dog. Oh, Zack Sabre Jr. counters again. It's the king of counters. It's just too easy. Look at this. It's too easy for Zack Sabre Jr. Oh, Shibata's back in the ring. Oh, kick right to the back. Right between the shoulder blades. And now just a rear naked choke. And Zack Sabre Jr., he might have completely choked him out. Oh, big boot to Daniel Garcia. Went for a PK. Okada roll. A bridge. Oh. Counters into it. Oh. Sabre Jr. rolls through. Oh, look at this pin attempt. Oh, Zack Sabre Jr. is something else. His counters are just insane, aren't they? They really are. That's why he might be one of the best technical wrestlers on the planet, Zack Sabre Jr., because his counters are just something else. Oh, he just got a big slap in the face by Daniel Garcia. Oh, big reverse elbow. Oh, he tried the uppercut. Garcia intercepts. Backslide. Oof. Kicks out. Oh, stuffed pile driver by Daniel Garcia to Zack Sabre Jr. Oh, PK kick. Oh, Orange Cassidy. He's going to roll him through. 2, 3, and Orange Cassidy retains. 25th successful title defense. Orange Cassidy retains the International Championship. I tell you what, this show so far, every single match is going like this. It is just hitting and hitting and hitting and hitting. What a match. Fantastic. Orange Cassidy retains. The question is, when is he ever going to lose the championship? That's the real question, isn't it? But another heck of a match in this show. Zack Sabre Jr., incredible counters. Kachusori Shibata, absolutely stiff as hell with his kicks. Daniel Garcia. Oh, Zack Sabre Jr. has just grabbed the championship. Maybe he's not willing to give it to Orange Cassidy. Look at this, Zack Sabre Jr. He's holding the International Championship. He says we're not done. Kachusori Shibata is now in the ring as well, holding his championship. Of course, he's the Ring of Honor Pure Champion too. All three champions are facing off. Zack Sabre Jr. saying next time. Well, certainly a heck of a match. They'll get applauded as they leave the ring. As Orange Cassidy extends his hand to Kachusori Shibata. And they shake hands. Show of respect by both. Fitting into a fantastic match. Like I said, excellent match. Shibata bows to the crowd. And Orange Cassidy once again successfully defends his AEW International Championship. The question is, what's going to be coming up next? Well, coming up next, it's going to be a World Championship match. It's going to be for the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship match is coming up next. The first match held this evening, held under IWGP rules. Of course, slightly different to AEW rules regarding countouts, etc. Sonata defending against Jungle Boy Jack Perry, which is a really, really strange match for me, I must be said. I can't say that this is the match I was looking forward to a lot on this show. When they said that Jungle Boy Jack Perry was competing for the IWGP World Title, I think everyone said why. He was the one in the in the four-way match at Double or Nothing that felt like he really didn't fit. And it kind of just felt like, wow, they're putting Jungle Boy in this match because it's someone that it's someone that Sanada can beat as well, to be honest. But it doesn't feel very big for a world title match, does it? It feels very, very strange. But here comes Jungle Boy Jack Perry. Gets a very lukewarm reaction, must be said. Poll is just going into the chat shortly. So the poll is in the chat. The question is, who leaves as the IWGP World Champion, Sanada or Jungle Boy Jack Perry? Of course, Jungle Boy being accompanied by Hook, his tag team partner in Jungle Hook. But yeah, it feels it must be said very underwhelming for a feels very underwhelming for an IWGP World Title match, isn't it? Speaking of which, here comes the IWGP World Heavyweight Champion. They're teasing some possible dissension between Jungle Boy and Hook on commentary. There has been a lot of discussion of possibly Jungle Boy turning heel, hasn't there? Whether or not again that will happen, we'll have to wait and see. But here comes Sanada. Certainly was surprising seeing him defeat Kazuchika Okada when he did for the IWGP World Title. People keep forgetting on commentary, they keep forgetting about the Japanese ring entrance, don't they? But again, this is being competed under IWGP rules. Red shoes in the ring to referee this one. Sanada 7-1 in singles action this year. As Kevin Kelly tells the story about how he was fired up earlier on this year and hasn't lost since. Hence the resurgence of Sanada this year, or the emergence rather, not resurgence. This is the highest he's ever been in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Bell rings and we are underway. IWGP World Heavyweight title on the line. Sanada versus Jungle Boy Jack Perry. If you haven't already, click the like button. We're 8 likes away from 50. Crowd chanting for red shoes. And he bows to the crowd. Always a concern where the referee is more popular than the two wrestlers in the ring. Hopefully they can work around that. Otherwise, that's a bit of a problem. What is Red Shoes doing? Focused on the match. He's talking to the crowd. I mean, they've got a serious problem on their hands because the referee's the most popular person in the ring at the moment. Collar and elbow tie-up. Maybe we can focus on the wrestling more than the referee so far. Shoulder tackle by Sanada. Floats over. Leapfrog. Oof. Jack Perry rolls through. Now he's going to go for a snare trap. And Sanada straight away rolls to the bottom rope. Now Sanada backing into the corner. Jungle Boy saying I was that close. This close. They're telling the story. They're telling the story on commentary, which is the build up to this one has been quite bizarre because you had Sanada say, "I'm disappointed that Jack Perry was picked as the opponent for this match because I've never heard of Jack Perry," and everyone went, "Oh, what a diss, what a burial," and it kind of was. And then Jungle Boy said, "Well, I've never watched any Sanada matches," but then he won his match on Rampage using Sanada's submission maneuver. And everyone said, well, if you haven't watched a match, how would you know that? And some people said, oh, maybe by watching clips on YouTube or something like that. Maybe. Anyway, Jungle Boy hits the ropes, goes for the tope, sends Sanada down on the outside of the ring. Oof. Jungle Boy sends Sanada into the barricade. Cover. Oof. Sanada kicks out at 2. And remember, there's New Japan rules. Obviously, the key differences for IWGP or certainly New Japan rules, you get 20 count on the outside of the ring, and the title can change hands via disqualification or count out. Which again is certainly significant. After this match, we've got 5 matches still to go this evening, including the 2 dream matches, the IWGP US Championship match, Kenny Omega versus Will Ospreay, Bryan Danielson versus Kazuchika Okada, and plenty of other matches as well still to come. Now, Jungle Boy, was going to go for a Paradise Lock, which is Sanada's finisher. Floats over, goes for the roll-up. What's he going for here? Sanada, he's got him locked up. Now Sanada, he's trying to get the crowd to fire up. Paradise Lock has got Jack Perry stuck. Now Sanada, he's sizing him up. Oh, and a pair of boots right to the back. Cover. Lateral press. It was a very cocky cover by Sanada there, as Taz says correctly on commentary. Oof, elbow right to the back of the head. Taz is not happy on commentary. Talking about his comments to the Tokyo Press, saying he was disappointed that Jack Perry answered the challenge, but Taz's point is, well, it's an open challenge. Sanada just chopped Jungle Boy right to the floor. I'll tell you what, those forearms from Jungle Boy look like... those right hands from Jungle Boy look like shit. Oh, big boot by Sanada. Hits the rope. Oh, a big drop kick by Jungle Boy there as well. Trying to fire up. Must be said, the crowd isn't really into this one as they have been the other matches either. John G says, did you see my reply earlier, Owen? I said, hey, Owen, and hey, everybody. Apologies if I missed it. Good evening, John G. Double underhook. Oh, Tiger Driver. Oh, Sanada kicks out just about. Oh, nice. Neck screw by Sanada. Hung over on the top rope. Kevin Kelly just talking about the win-loss records of both people in this match. Kevin Kelly, fantastic commentator, it must be said. Crowd in the Scotiabank Arena, trying to will both men back to their feet. Certainly a slower match in comparison to the other matches. Oh, Sonata, big chop to the chest. And now trading off chops. Oof. Both they turn into a chop battle. Jungle Boy, that was a big one. A big chop. Look at Red Shoes. Red Shoes felt that one too. Oof. Sonata gave him one back. It was quite quiet in that arena, isn't it, at the moment? What a big uppercut by Jungle Boy. Oof. An uppercut by Sonata to Jungle Boy. It's strange. It just doesn't feel like an IWGP World Heavyweight title match, does it? Backslide. Oof. Sonata kicks out. Jungle Boy going for a crucifix. Sonata's going to block it. Flips him up onto the fireman's carry. Oh. Skull end. Locked in by Jack Perry. Now he's locked in the body scissors element of it as well. It's Sonata's actual own move. Disrespect. And Sonata trying to scoot his way to the bottom rope. Is he going to get there? He's basically there. And now he makes it to the bottom rope. So the break must be made. Again, certainly a slower match. Certainly the crowd looking a bit fatigued at this point. Oh, Sonata trying to get Jungle Boy up on his shoulders. Goes for a super kick. Blocked. Duck under. TKO by Sonata to Jungle Boy. This might be it. Oh, and Jungle Boy kicks out. Sonata now go to the top rope. Moonsault. Oh, lands on his feet. Inspired by Keiji Muto. Oh, look at this now. And we went for Skull End. Oh, Jungle Boy. Poison. Oh, wow. Poison Rana, but Sonata landed on... That was nasty. Oh, Sonata ducks it. Now he's going to go for Skull End again. Oh, my goodness me. Reverse swing for Skull End. That was nice. Oh, and Jungle Boy rolls through. Oh, that was close. Oh, super kick. Now went for a Poison Rana again. Oh, Poison Rana of his own by Sonata. Oh, the shiniest of wizards there by Sonata. Shades of the great Muta, his mentor. Oh, and Jungle Boy kicks out. I do like how they're calling this match, though, the commentary team. The likes of Taz, Kevin Kelly, and Excalibur are kind of calling it in a different style, a more New Japan style. Moonsault, again, shades of the great Muta. And that is it. Oh, that was it. That was a bit of a flat finish. That kind of came out of nowhere, didn't it? I thought they were going to kick out and go to a different spot. I was fully expecting him to kick out. But he didn't. Well, Sonata retains. The match itself was okay. But yeah, Sonata wins. I was very much expecting him to kick out, but he didn't. So, as Hook watches on from ringside. Hook, of course, not happy with Jungle Boy losing. was a very surprising, well, not surprising outcome. We knew that Sonata was going to win. We weren't going to see any world titles change or anything like that. But the Moonsault gets the win. Hook getting Jungle Boy back to his feet. It was a decent match, though. Did it feel like a world title match? No. But you've got two people in there that don't really feel like world champions. So it was decent, though. It was okay. I don't view Jack Perry any differently coming out of it, must be said. But Jungle Boy getting hamped to the back by a Hook. I'm talking about the Japanese announce team. Hook raises the hand of Jungle Boy. Oh! Heel turn! Taz is not happy. He said, shit, Jungle Boy just turned heel. You could feel it. You could feel it. And they set towards the Japanese announce team too. There, good, good. Show a bit of character. Show a bit of character. Show a bit of something. Jungle Boy turning heel. I said he felt like a natural heel. I said he was feeling very heelish. And now we've just seen the turn. Good. Taz is losing his mind on commentary. And now he's doing the wave. Taz just went, shit. A cheap shot by Jungle Boy. And now Jack Perry's a bad guy. Crowd are chanting, you effed up. And Taz is saying he sure did. Now he's picking up the FTW World Championship. Taz is calling him a scumbag on commentary. And he just threw the FTW Championship back at Hook. Taz is saying he's doing everything in his power to remain professional. And he walks, Jungle Boy walks to the heel entrance. Taz, the sunglasses have come off and Taz is furious. I tell you what, this commentary team's fantastic, by the way. Kevin Kelly, Excalibur, and Taz. Kevin Kelly. Kevin giving it. Wow, a heel turn. Jungle Boy Jack Perry turns heel. That was well done. That was very well done. I liked not only the heel turn, I liked the commentary. I liked the way they sold it after the fact as well. That was very, very well done. Good storytelling by AEW there. And coming up next, we've got a big 10-man tag team match. Darth4 says good heel turn. Lil Yo-Yo says Taz playing his role. Darth4 also says, I hope this is the pay-per-view announced team for AEW. I hope so. I think it's been great. A real good mix. And also, you've got, a mixture between the Collision and Dynamite announced teams as well. Like I said, I'm a big Kevin Kelly fan. And here we go. And Taz has left the booth out furious. Tony Schiavone's now in. We've got a 10-man tag team match. Here comes Eddie Kingston. Eddie Kingston, of course, huge fan of Japanese pro wrestling. He's going to be competing in the G1 Climax this year. And as I mentioned, Tony Schiavone has replaced Taz on commentary. But again, even that's an effective way to kind of get Taz off commentary for the remainder of the night, isn't it? And get Tony on there. Very well done. And here comes New Japan's Tomohiro Ishii. Of course, 1/3 of the never openweight 6-man tag team champions. They've taken the mick out of Kevin Kelly stepping on the Japanese announcers this evening. Well, Tomohiro Ishii enters the ring. If you haven't already, click the like button. We're 4 likes away from 50. Be sure to subscribe too, bottom right hand corner. 8 subscribers away from 11,560. Here come the Elite. Of course, on separate sides of the arena from CM Punk. It feels kind of crazy, doesn't it, that they're in the same arena at the moment. But according to Sean Ross Sapp of Fightful Select, CM Punk is literally on one side of Scotiabank Arena and the Elite are on the other side. How long they can maintain that, I have no idea. Surely that is not... Surely you can't maintain that forever. It's impossible to. And it's nuts. These are grown men in the pro wrestling business, and they're having to be kept separate on other sides of the arena. That is crazy when you think about it. Nevertheless, for the first time since All Out last year, we have a show where the Elite are competing on the same card as CM Punk. And of course, the Elite very popular because it's Canada, which is known as Kenny Omega Country. Eddie Kingston doesn't care about the song. He's looking at the concourse. He knows the Blackpool Combat Club are about to enter from that same place. Crowd really singing Carry On My Wayward Son. What's this? A different tone for the Blackpool Combat Club. They're coming out as one. You've got Jon Moxley, Shota Umino, Claudio Castagnoli, Wheeler Yuta. I'll put a poll in the chat. Well, I've got to close the first one. Who leaves victorious? Blackpool Combat Club. The Elite. Poll is indeed in the chat. Get your votes in. Who you think is going to leave this one victorious? We're 1 like away from 50, by the way. So if you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe too, bottom right hand corner. I mean, it must be said, they can't do this feud forever, can they? You know, the whole Elite versus Blackpool Combat Club. They've done it pretty much forever at this point. But they will continue to do it. Still several matches to go this evening as well, as I mentioned. After this, we've got 3 matches left to go. That being Kenny Omega versus Will Ospreay. 4 matches to go. Kenny Omega, Will Ospreay. The Suzuki Gods versus Sting, Darby Allin, and Tetsuya Naito. Tony Storm versus Willow Nightingale. And Bryan Danielson versus Kazuchika Okada. Still on tap for the remainder of this evening. So the dream matches are still on the way here this evening. So Eddie Kingston is going to start this one out with Claudio Castagnoli, who tags in Shota Umino. And in comes Shota Umino. Hangman Page tags into the ring. Of course, again, what's interesting with the whole issues with CM Punk and the Elite is that people forget, really, Hangman Page is really arguably the catalyst in all of it. And the Young Bucks and Kenny Omega kind of got swept involved. Shota Umino with a forearm to the face of Hangman Page. Now Shota, forearms to the back. Oh, nice arm drag by Shota. And a reverse elbow too. Oof. Hangman. Nice opening shape. Oh, what a kick. Oh, and a nice high boot by Hangman. And then comes Tomohiro Ishii. A stone pitbull. Are both firing up in the face of Shota Umino. Oof. Double shoulder tackle by Hangman and Shota Umino. The Stone Pitbull is such a perfect nickname for Tomohiro Ishii, isn't it? And in comes Konosuke Takeshita. People forget as well, Takeshita's a big guy. Ishii. Oof, those forearms to the face. Look at these forearms. These forearms suck. Gosh. As Excalibur mentions on commentary, Takeshita, who really cut his teeth in DDT Pro Wrestling, facing off against New Japan Pro Wrestling's Stone Pitbull Tomohiro Ishii. Oof. Forearm. And Ishii just saying, no, it doesn't hurt me. Oh, Stone Pitbull. Whoa, my goodness me. Takeshita trying to fight back. Oh, shoulder tackle. Oh, neither fight gonna give up. Oof. Shoulder tackle by Konosuke Takeshita. Oof. Ishii. Oh. Oof. Another shoulder tackle. And they both fall down in the end. Fans give it a standing ovation. Very much into this one so far. Ishii tags in Nick Jackson, who tags in Matt Jackson. Bucks. Oh, Hurricane Rana. Interesting, actually, that the Bucks came in, interestingly, and they got cheered, but there were a couple of boos in there. I mean, they obviously much loudly more cheered than CM Punk this evening. Can't argue that, but it wasn't completely. Jon Moxley's been tagged in comes Eddie Kingston. And listen, the fans have just come to their feet. Over 14,000 stand to their feet as Moxley and Kingston face off. Two friends who have a history in AEW. Do we need to say exploding barbed wire death match? Where Eddie Kingston sacrificed himself for Jon Moxley. And the fireworks. Oh, forearm by Moxley. Oh, Eddie Kingston's taking the straps down. Oof. Chop by Kingston to Moxley. Moxley gives one back. Oof. Oh, they're just trading chops. Oof. Man. Oof. These chops are stiff. My goodness me. Oh. And actually, everyone's just watching from ringside as well. They're not even on the apron. Now, Wheeler Yuta just came in the ring, gets chopped. Oof. They continue with their chops. And now, everyone gets in the ring and the brawl continues. A fight's broke out. The chops continue in the ring too. Oh, Nick Jackson. Oh, the Young Bucks has literally both fly to the outside. Look at these chops continue. Now, Hangman Page is going up to the top rope. He might be thinking moonsault. Oh, my goodness me. Orihara moonsault right to the outside. Wipes out everyone that was brawling in the ringside area. And still, Moxley and Kingston are still in the same ring. Oof. Oof. Oh, and Claudio Castagnoli just knocks down Eddie Kingston with a cheap shot, an uppercut, and right a stomp to the head. And now Claudio Castagnoli tags himself in. Claudio and Eddie Kingston right in the middle of the ring. The hatred between the two, very well documented. It's palpable, as Excalibur says on commentary. They're not wrong. Oof. Big uppercut right to the head of Eddie Kingston. Oof. Kingston with a big chop of his own to Claudio Castagnoli. And again. Oh. Caught by Claudio. Oh, and a big clothesline. Wow. Wheeler Yuta tags himself in. And now teeing off on the head of Eddie Kingston. And Yuta, look at him. Knee right to the back of the neck. And Moxley really just staring at Eddie Kingston as Kingston's hung up on that turnbuckle there. Oh, forearm by Tomohiro Ishii. Oh my goodness me. Konosuke Takeshita may have just knocked out Tomohiro Ishii. Wow. He just, again, he might have knocked him out. Wow. Look at that. Konosuke Takeshita with one hell of a forearm. The Tomohiro Ishii. Wow. Shota Umino. Now just teeing off on the head of Eddie Kingston. Oh, reverse neck breaker by Shota Umino as well. Oof. Oof. Stamp to the shoulder blade. Oof. Look at Flex in here as well, saying reverse neck breaker. I know that move. Disgrace cheat. It's funny though, the crowd certainly, you would think, again, because there are so many matches on this evening, I think they're all kind of fatigued a little bit. We've seen the chop spot about 10 million times so far as well. Oh, a big clothesline. Big lariat by Eddie Kingston. The question is, can he make the tag? Oh, Moxley's in the ring. He's blocking the possibility of a tag. Look at Moxley talking smack to Eddie Kingston. They're meant to be friends. Oof. And now once again, teeing off with the chops. Oof, another big chop. And again. Oh, and a double clothesline, both down. I'm surprised Moxley isn't bleeding by this point. This is a rarity. He's been going for what, like 10 minutes? No blood? A rare treat. Well, ducks under a couple of times. Oof. Reverse Irish whip. Oh, shit. Man, Ishii just absolutely knocked down Wheeler Yuta again. Oof. Ishii, another big forearm. Oof. Claudio. Tomohiro Ishii. Beautiful. Suplex to Claudio. We're one like away from 50. If you haven't already, click the like button. Be sure to subscribe too. Bottom right hand corner. And Shota Umino attacks Tomohiro Ishii from behind. Crowd are chanting, "This is awesome." So certainly actually are into it. Umino, reverse uppercut to Takeshita. Big boot in the corner. Oof. Nice little knee to the face. Oh, and again, rolling elbow by Takeshita. Oh, nice. Double team. Broken up by Nick Jackson. And going to go for a version of a heart attack maybe. Oh, no. Ishii. Oof. Bumps into Shota. German suplex by Tomohiro Ishii. Ducks under. Saito suplex. Nice. Crowd are into it. Chatting, clapping. Easy for me to say. Ishii's looking for the tag to Hangman. Chaz says, I thought this match would be a little bit more exciting. It's okay. Again, I think it's the placement on the card makes it a bit difficult, must be said. Duck under. Boot by Hangman. Hits the ropes. Duck under. Goes for it again. Oh, what was that? Takeshita, he went for he spun in the air, but Hangman just forearmed him in the face. Takeshita goes for a clothesline again. Hangman going to go for a fall-away slam. Nips up. They go over the top rope to the outside. Takes out Wheeler Yuta. Oh, throws Claudio into the steel ring post. Oh, and a big boot to Takeshita. Oh, he's caught by the Young Bucks. What are they thinking here? No, he's standing on the apron. Oh, my goodness me. Shooting star press onto a Konosuke Takeshita that was like hanging off the apron. Oh, my goodness me. The athleticism's off the charts from Hangman. Oof. Kind of screwed that up. Jackknife cover. Oh, and Konosuke Takeshita kicks out. Look at this. Shooting star apron. Takeshita sort of held out from the apron. My goodness me. We'll go for a powerbomb. Takeshita. Oh, wow. Big forearm. Oh, big corner clothesline and super kick combination from the Elite. Multiple tags. Oh, ducks under. Takeshita back into the corner. Oh, super kick by Nick Jackson. Oh, nice. Slice bread number 2 combination by the Young Bucks. My goodness. Go for a BTE trigger, it looks like. Oh, Takeshita managed to counter, roll out the way. Oh, wow. Double German suplex by Takeshita. They see big plans in Takeshita. That's been reported extensively. Oh, double super kick. Oh, double super kick to Shota Umino. Maybe one for Claudio too. Oof. Takes down Moxley. Oh, wow. Kingston actually saved Moxley. What the hell does Eddie Kingston do? Oh, big King Kong lariat by Moxley too. Oh. What was that? Blue Thunder Bomb. Oh. Kicks out. I thought that was going to be the end. Crowd chants, "This is awesome." Oh. Matt Jackson teeing off. Oh, maybe Tombstone. Oh. Crushed him. And a wheelbarrow. Wow. Wheelbarrow suplex. Oh, a nice half and half suplex by Wheeler Yuta 2 with the bridge. Oh, and Hangman breaks it up. Now, Umino's going to Tomohiro Ishii on the outside of the ring. The Blackpool Combat Club are kind of clearing the ring here. It's the ropes going to go for a heart attack. Obviously, in Toronto, in Canada. And the big swing. The BCC are in full control. Oh, Wheeler Yuta drop kick actually to punctuate it. Oh, and Evil manages to break it up at the end. My biggest takeaway from this match, I think you have to say, is that Konosuke Takeshita, he's going to be the guy, isn't he? No doubt he's going to be that guy. He's just got that aura to him, doesn't he? There's no doubt about it. Oh, didn't really work. I don't think he got all of it. Tomohiro Ishii's coming into the ring now. Oh, clothesline. Gets Wheeler Yuta on the top. Difficult for the referee to focus on who's legal. Oh, superplex by Ishii. Oh, and Wheeler Yuta kicks out. Eddie Kingston now trying to direct traffic, seemingly. Gonna go for the Hurricane. Oh, no. Double clothesline. Oh, and a pair of Enziguri kicks. Ishii, oh, Claudio. Forearm to the back. An angle slam by Wheeler Yuta. Oh, Nick Jackson. Pair of boots to break it up. And Umino takes out Nick Jackson, Matt Jackson with a DDT. In comes Takeshita. Oh, just a big lariat. Oh, nice pop-up powerbomb by Hangman Page. Oh, look at that. Oh, Hurricane. Oh, big cutter. RKO by Moxley. Oh, pair of super kicks to Moxley, who goes to the outside. Yuta. Oh, super kick party to the back of his head. I think the Young Bucks both dive to the outside. A buckshot lariat. Oh, Wheeler Yuta ducks. Oh, nice. Inside out German suplex. Oh, Ishii sliding lariat by Tomohiro Ishii. Oh, look at that. Big lariat by Ishii. Vertical dropped brain buster. Bang. This might be it. 2, 3. Gets the win. Wow, the elite win, and Tomohiro Ishii picks up the win. I wasn't expecting him to actually get the pin. That's quite surprising. Not surprised necessarily that the elite won, but surprised that Tomohiro Ishii was the one to pick up the pinfall. So if you look at the last month for Wheeler Yuta, what you've seen is Wheeler Yuta pinned Kenny Omega in the main event of Double or Nothing, and now he's just eating a pinfall to Tomohiro Ishii. The difference that a few weeks can make. Eddie Kingston swatting the cameraman away from him. Not happy. Myself says, helping you with subscribers. Love the vids. Appreciate that, myself. It's not actually myself. It's someone called myself. You get my point. We're currently at 7 subscribers away from the target this evening. So if you haven't already, be sure to subscribe. Bottom right hand corner. Click the like button too. 6 likes away from 60 likes. Eddie Kingston still conflicted. Not happy with the Jacksons. Eddie Kingston going straight backstage. Eddie Kingston going straight backstage. He's not with the Elite or the Stone Pitbull. Back with the announcers. Kevin Kelly, Excalibur, and Tony Schiavone. There's the Japanese announce team. Haruo Murata, El Desperado. Kevin Kelly, very familiar with them, working with them in New Japan Pro Wrestling. Excalibur saying not the only person with a masked commentator. What are we going to have next? It's going to be AEW Women's World Championship. I think it was a bit of a botch there in the production. Got Toni Storm defending her title against Willow Nightingale. As, yes, plenty of more matches to go this evening as well. As I mentioned, we've still got 4 matches to go, including this one. That's up next. We've got that AEW Women's World Championship match. Then we've got Omega versus Ospreay, Danielson versus Okada, and Suzuki Gods versus Sting, Darby Allin, and Tetsuya Naito. I mean, in fairness, we're currently at nearly, 2 hours into this pay-per-view. Started at 1 o'clock here in the UK. It's nearly 3. They said that the show's going to be over by... well, they've scheduled the media scrums for 4:45. So that would suggest that we've got maybe just under 2 hours left. But I mean, Omega and Ospreay and Danielson and Okada, they're going at least 30 minutes each. They have to. So it's going to be interesting to see how long these other matches go for, isn't it? But as I mentioned, AEW Women's World Championship match up next. Let's do the poll. Who leaves as... Poll is in the chat. Is Willow Nightingale, of course, the New Japan Strong Women's Champion. Sprinting around the ring. Willow Nightingale all fired up. What's happened to my my comments here? My comments have disappeared. As here come the Outcasts. Let me try this again. I'll try again to put the poll in the chat, because the last time I did it, it broke. Who leaves as champion? Is it going to be Toni Storm or Willow Nightingale? Try again. Poll is in the chat successfully this time. For whatever reason, it decided not to work last time. Women's title on the line, though. Of course, Saraya at ringside. As well as Ruby Soho. All 3 members of the Outcasts. Willow Nightingale, of course, winning her match last night, defeating Nyla Rose to advance into the semi-finals of the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament. It's been a hell of a year so far for Willow Nightingale. Saraya and Ruby Soho on the outside of the ring with Toni Storm. Toni Storm taking her time before she gets into the ring. Because we haven't had any titles change hands so far this evening. I don't suspect that we're probably going to see any. I mean, this is the last... Well, actually, that's not necessarily true. We might see the IWGP US title change hands. That's certainly a possibility. Maybe that's the only title that's going to change hands tonight. But does Kenny Omega do the job in his home country? I mean, there is some feeling, isn't there, that maybe we're going to see... It's going to turn into a trilogy of matches. You could see Omega win in Japan, Wrestle Kingdom. Then you see Ospreay win tonight in Canada. Then you get the final match in the trilogy at Wrestle Kingdom. Or maybe at Wembley Stadium for All In. Oh, big shotgun drop kick by Willow Nightingale to Toni Storm. Darth Thor says, are you going to All In? At the moment, I have not got a ticket, but I can't rule it out in the future. Now that the fixtures is out for the Premier League, it's easier to figure all that kind of stuff out. Oof. Oh, Willow Nightingale just absolutely... Oh, it's going to... Meeting of the minds between Ruby Soho and Saraya. Oh, hip attack by Toni Storm to Willow Nightingale. Just collapses on the outside of the ring. And now the Outcast just attacking Willow Nightingale on the floor. 2 likes away from 60, by the way, so if you haven't already, click the like button. Now the Outcasts celebrating on the outside of the ring there. A reminder that this is only about Toni Storm's AEW Women's World Title. Willow Nightingale's title not on the line. So it's contested under AEW rules as opposed to IWGP or New Japan rules, of course. That's worth pointing out too. In terms of the matches this evening, must be said, actually, all of the matches haven't gone, super long. So far, I mean, we haven't got the official time in for that 10-man tag, which probably went the longest so far. But apart from that, the longest match so far was MJF versus Hiroshi Tanahashi in that opener. As I mentioned, I would probably suspect this probably goes about 10, maybe. But the other matches still to come. The 6-man tag, I would have probably suspect it goes about 10, 15, something like that. And those 2 dream matches, they're going to go for a while. They're going to get 30-minute plus, I would think. Willow Nightingale trying to fight out of a full Nelson. Full Nelson continues. And Willow Nightingale's starting to fade. Oh, nice. Kind of a version of a Samoan drop there by Willow Nightingale. It must be said, the Outcasts are loud as hell at ringside, aren't they? They proper scream and shout throughout the entirety of the match. Now Willow gets back to her feet. Oof, hip attack in the corner. And a big clothesline too. Rolls through. Oh, big boot by Willow Nightingale. Oh, Toni Storm hangs Willow Nightingale up. Oh, Willow Nightingale's got Toni Storm on the shoulder. Oh, Death Valley driver. That was nasty. It looked like Toni Storm had been dropped on her head there on the apron. That was horrible. Is she okay? I think she's alright. Just about. That looked rough. And another one. Another Death Valley driver right in the middle of the ring. Oof. Toni Storm kicks out. Saraya and Ruby Soho are probably the loudest people in the arena at the moment. I thought a second audible would have to be called. Willow Nightingale winning 2 women's titles through injuries. What's Willow thinking here? She's going to the top rope. Wait a minute. The spray paint. The spray paint rolled into the ring, and Stefan Smith, he's thrown them away. The referee throwing both Saraya and Ruby Soho out of the ring. Oh, out of the arena, rather. Oof. Tony Storm looking for Storm Zero. Willow's going to sit through. Oof. Tony Storm kicks out. Oh, and a big clothesline by Willow Nightingale. Now Willow's going to go for the moonsault, I think. Oh, moonsault. Tony Storm moves out the way. Oh, DDT. Now Tony Storm's going to be thinking hip attack in the corner. Hits it. Oof. Oof, DDT. Is this going to be it? Oof, and Willow Nightingale kicks out. And look, to be fair, you can see Tony Storm. She's still clutching her neck. She's still clutching her neck, and she's also got a bloody nose too. This match has been pretty stiff. Oof. Willow's still firing up. Storm hits the ropes. Oh, spinebuster, shades of Double A himself, Arn Anderson. And now he's going to go for... Oof, look at that. Indian Deathlock by the New Japan Strong Women's Champion. Now pulling the hair. Oof. Storm trying to break it with sort of chops to the chest. Indian Deathlock. Always reminds me of Triple H. He used to do that quite a bit. I remember he did that in that infamous match against Booker T at WrestleMania 19. The Indian Deathlock. Now the machine gun chops from Willow Nightingale. Now Tony Storm trying to unwind the leg. Oh, she's biting the knee. Biting the knee of Willow Nightingale. Look at Tony Storm. Tony Storm was beat up in this match. She's got a bloody nose, maybe a broken nose. She's got a sore neck from that Death Valley driver that was on the ring of... Oh, a pounce. Willow Nightingale just pounced Tony Storm out of the ring. There's one thing you can't argue with Willow Nightingale is that she is stiff. She lays her stuff in, no doubt about it. A hip attack of her own in the corner. And a clothesline. A second one. Now a ton of lariats in the corner. What's Willow going for here? The strap's coming down for Willow Nightingale. She's firing up. Oh. Tony Storm grabs the referee, puts him in the way. Oh, is that gouge the eyes? Storm Zero. That might be it. And she gets the victory by cheating. What a dastardly heel. Tony Storm wins, retains the AEW Women's World Championship. Once again by cheating, but just look at her. Wow, Tony Storm is all kind of beat up. There's Sky Blue watching on backstage. But Tony Storm, yeah, she's got a bloody nose. She's got a red chest. She's got a bad neck. Britt Baker also watching on backstage too. Of course, we know that Britt Baker's facing Ruby Soho in the Owen Hart Women's Tournament quarterfinal. Of course, it was last time it was the final of the tournament. But goodness, look at Toni Storm. She is all kinds of messed up after that match. Again, Willow Nightingale doesn't mess around, does she? Oh my goodness me. IWGP United States Championship up next. The question is, again, which match is going to steal the show? Well, many people think it's going to be this one. Some other people think it's going to be Bryan Danielson versus Kazuchika Okada. Either way, get ready. This is one of the matches that sold this pay-per-view. Who leaves as IWGP US Champion? Kenny Omega or Will Ospreay? So we know certainly what the order is going to be now for the remainder of the show. It's going to be Omega versus Ospreay. Then we're going to get that trios match. And then we're going to get the main event of Danielson versus Okada. I mean, I guess my prediction would probably be that Ospreay wins this one. And we get, as I mentioned, we get a rematch. I mean, they're trying to play it out like, you know, Omega beats Ospreay in his home territory. And Ospreay is going to do the same thing. I mean, their match at Wrestle Kingdom earlier this year was unbelievable. I watched it live at the time and it was nuts. Not only Kenny Omega's return to Canada too, but it was just incredible. IWGP rules though as well, of course. So we're getting a special entrance. A violent protester up in Canada. Of course, Ospreay is going to be the maybe even a bigger heel than CM Punk this evening. There he is, Will Ospreay, watching all of the screens. Special entrance for the leader of United Empire. He's watching back clips of his defeat at Wrestle Kingdom earlier this year. Of course, when he dropped the IWGP US Championship to Kenny Omega. Ospreay also has come back from a shoulder injury this year too. But here he comes. And look, he's got an entourage with him certainly as well. He's accompanied to the ring by none other than Don Callis as well. And he's got security with him. Kevin Kelly, every time he steps on the Japanese announcer. Don Callis has set up military grade security. Ospreay saying some very salty language towards some of the Canadians in attendance. Tony Schiavone saying Don Callis is a leech and he can kiss his ass. It'll be interesting again. So far, actually, you would argue that CM Punk maybe had more heat than Ospreay. But as the match continues to build, I think he'll get there. Ospreay making sure to bring in the crowd. Of course, Omega not coming out to his AEW theme, but rather his New Japan theme. That's how you know that Kenny Omega's in New Japan mode. He's the cleaner. Omega with a bit of a different look as well. I do like that now they've kind of established just two different personas. You've got New Japan version of Kenny Omega, and then you've got AEW version of Kenny Omega. Kevin Kelly calling more Kenny Omega New Japan matches. You love to see it as well. Crowd chants for Kenny Omega. As they should. I mean, it's his home country. As Don Callis still on the outside of the ring with that military grade security for Will Ospreay. And look at Omega holding that championship. Omega holding up the gun salute. And pointing it right towards the camera. They need to like re-leather that bout or something like that. It's a bit loose, isn't it? The IWGP US Championship. There we go. Omega versus Ospreay. The bell has rung. We are underway. The crowd are going crazy. Crowd chant for Kenny Omega. Chants of Kenny ring out the Scotiabank Arena. And here we go. The rematch is on. Omega versus Ospreay 2. A Wrestle Kingdom rematch. An AEW referee, curiously, considering though it's an IWGP rules match. Crowd are chanting, holy shit. First time in a long time Kenny Omega's had a singles match in AEW without Don Callis. And again, this one's going to be an absolute treat, no doubt about it. Omega versus Ospreay 2, IWGP United States Heavyweight Championship. Of course, still to come, we've got the trios match, the Suzuki Gods versus Sting, Darby Allin, and Tetsuya Naito. And of course, then the main event, Kazuchika Okada versus Bryan Danielson as well. No doubt, though, we got a big fight feel in this one. Interestingly, there is a big there's a chant for Will Ospreay. Of course, because this is somewhat of a destination pay-per-view. There are fans certainly from around the world, from the United States as well. Not necessarily all Canadians in attendance at the Scotiabank Arena. Side headlock takeover by Omega. Head scissors. Oh no. Crowd are chanting Callis sucks. I think everyone can agree on that, can't they? Eric Kenny said they should have had red shoes. Ospreay tried to elevate into the headstand. Couldn't quite get it. Oh, big chop by Kenny Omega. And again, another big chop. And a big forearm. Big jab to the face. And now forearms also. Oof. That was high on the throat of Kenny Omega. And a warning from the referee also, saying be careful. Irish whip sends Omega into the corner. Oh, big boot. Oh, he's going to go for one-winged angel. Oh, big reverse elbow by Ospreay. Springboard. Oh, no. Omega catches him. Snapdragon. Oh, Ospreay lands on his feet. Head scissors. I mean, it's going to be difficult for me to kind of keep up with all of this kind of stuff because we're just going to see craziness, I think, in this match. And it's going to be interesting, actually, like the pressure that these two put on themselves, isn't it, as well? They'll be thinking to themselves, hey, we should have been the main event. I know it's Danielson versus Okada, two of the best in the world, but we're two of the best in the world too. Crowd chant, this is wrestling. Don Callis still trying to support Will Ospreay on the outside of the ring. Thumb to the eye by Ospreay. Now he's teeing off on the back and the neck of Kenny Omega. Oof. What a chop by Ospreay. Paul Turner's admonishing Will Ospreay so far. Oh, knee to the face. Right hand by Kenny Omega. Another right hand. Oof. Big knee lift. Ospreay sends Omega into the corner. Oh, Omega floats over. Very nice. And a beautiful Hurricane Runner by Omega to Ospreay. Gets him up on the shoulder. Flips through. Oh, beautiful moonsault from the second rope. And Ospreay kicks out. Kenny Omega just so fluid, isn't he? So fluid, so smooth. It's too easy for him at times. And here we go. Omega's doing the count. Omega's he thinking about doing a dive. It's the rope. Oh, and Don Callis. Don Callis grabbed the foot. Tony Schiavone's losing his mind on commentary. The security. Paul Turner, throw him out. And Paul Turner's just thrown Don Callis out. Same with the security. Throw him out. Oh, and Ospreay just flies over the top onto Kenny Omega. Plancher to the outside, as they would say. Ooh, Mick Foley spot with the knee over the ring step. Love that spot. Foley used to do it all the time. He used to be thrown into the the ring step, and he used to go knee first over. Oh, Ospreay sends Omega arm first into the ring post too. Excalibur asks if Don Callis played it too early. The security, I believe, is still ringside. Why? I don't know. I don't think there's any actual concern that Ospreay is going to get actually attacked by the crowd or anything like that. Omega kicks out. Interesting one with this one so far. Not the most sort of rapid pace. It's certainly gonna. I think it's obviously it's gonna build up and get more intense. But it kind of feels like the crowd is just sort of waiting. They're just sort of waiting for it to snap into speed, if you will. Oh, big chop by Will Ospreay. And again. Oof, another big chop. Going for a brainbuster, maybe. Nice. Cover. Ooh, and Omega kicks out. Now Ospreay just kind of toying with Omega a little bit. Oof. Right hands. Oh, and a big uppercut by Will Ospreay. Hits the ropes. And Omega goes, oh, look at that. Ospreay steps into an abdominal stretch just beautifully. Dueling chants, actually, interestingly. It's not 100% for Kenny Omega, which I think people thought it would be. But it's not completely for him, which is quite curious. Oof, headbutt to the gut. Hits the ropes. Floats under. Omega hits the ropes again. Oh, hits the shin. Nice. By Kenny Omega. Crusher by Omega. And just a straight kick to the gut. Nothing fancy about that. And a dunk by Omega there too. Omega kicks out. Or, excuse me, Ospreay kicks out. Excalibur says on commentary, wasn't commentary? Ospreay? Commentary? But it certainly wasn't emphatic. As I mentioned, I think crowd's still just kind of waiting to see if this one's going to snap into life. Omega, you can hear him clearly calling spots. Oh, kick right to the chest. Oh, big chop too. And another big chop to the chest. Oh, God. That third one. Oh, enziguri by Ospreay. Ospreay, oof. Paul Turner trying to admonish Ospreay once again. Ospreay's going to try and go to the top rope. Kenny Omega can't get out of this, seemingly. He's taking his time. Oh! Shooting star press from Will Ospreay when Kenny Omega was hung up over the top rope. Oh my God. No way. Oh, Oscar on the apron. And again, this is Will Ospreay's dealing with injuries. That shooting star press was insane. Absolutely insane. Look at this. A guillotine shooting star press. I've never seen anything like it in my life. And then look at this. Oscar on the apron. Actually really protected Kenny Omega with that too. Be careful, they're going towards the announce table. Of course, there was a big spot involving the announce table in their first match in the Tokyo Dome. Oh, wow. Oh, Omega's not even protecting his head. Will Ospreay's going to try and jam his head through the table. Oh, biting the fingers. Oh. He's trying to put his head through the table the same way that, again, Omega put Ospreay's head through the table in the Tokyo Dome. I reckon Omega's going to get color, I think, because they're focusing straight on Ospreay. Ospreay's taunting the crowd. This is the distraction method to make sure that Kenny Omega maybe has time to get some color. I reckon that's what's going to happen. I wouldn't be shocked if crowd are chanting, "You're a wanker." Do they know what that means? And indeed, I was right. Kenny Omega's got color. He's been busted wide open. Oh, wow. And Kenny Omega has been busted wide open wearing the crimson mask of blood. Remember, this is IWGP rules, so a 20 count. Titles can change hands by disqualification or count out. Omega bleeding. still a wanker. Omega looks out on his feet. Oh, forearm. And again, Omega busted wide open. Oh, a big right hand by Ospreay to Omega. Referee's trying to get Omega to talk to him. Got Ospreay pointing to the blood that's currently on his bicep from Kenny Omega. Oh, he's licking it. That's just nasty. That's just nasty. And he says, yeah. Oh, 2023, we don't need vampirism in pro wrestling. That's just gross. Ugh. I think I'm gonna be sick. Oh, God. Oh, he just licked another man's blood off his own arm. Omega trying to fight back. Forearm. Hope he knows that Omega's been tested. Forearm. Oh, discus forearm. Rolling elbow by Will Ospreay. Will Ospreay is firmly in control. Oh, look at this. He might be thinking a V-trigger of his own, Kenny Omega. He's got the gun out. Hits the rope. V-trigger. Wow. Kenny Omega is busted wide open. V-trigger. I mean, Ospreay's just fully in control. He's fully beating the hell out of him. Look at this. I don't think people expected this at all. Kids are saying you suck. Crowd pops at the kid giving him the finger. Oh, he's grabbed the Canadian flag. The crowd are going crazy. He wouldn't dare. Oh, he's wiping the Canadian flag. Wiping the Canadian flag. Oh, he's doing the Shawn Michaels. Oh, big clothesline by Kenny Omega. He was doing the Shawn Michaels of sticking the thing up his nose. Now Omega's choking Ospreay with the Canadian flag. Oof. Maple Leaf Beal. A second. Wow. Just threw Ospreay across the ring with that flag. Now Omega's all kind of firing up. Paul Turner trying to get the flag out of the ring. Oh, he's just hanging Ospreay over the top rope. Excalibur explaining why they're able to use it. He's basically saying that IWGP rules means, and he gave the flag to the kids. They're saying Kevin Kelly explaining why they're a bit more looser with the rules when it comes to New Japan rules. The trigger. Wow. Omega ends up in the front row. Look at this. V trigger to Will Ospreay. Now Omega, Omega just shoving Ospreay's face and his head into that steel steps. I think maybe Ospreay himself might be getting some color now, maybe. Oh, wow. Ospreay himself. Yeah, he's busted open. Both men wearing that crimson mask. Look at Ospreay. Ospreay's cut himself deep by the way. Holy jeez. His blood is all over the place. What's Omega thinking here? Mitchie, there's blood all over those steps. What on earth is Kenny Omega thinking? He stood on the steps. Is he thinking DDT maybe? Oh. DDT. They've turned the steps sideways and Kenny Omega's DDT'd Will Ospreay. Will Ospreay is gushing with blood. Oh my god, it literally, it's dripping. There is a pool, honestly, a pool of blood. Ospreay's done an Eddie Guerrero. And he's literally just pooling everywhere he's going. He's literally bleeding all over the place. Omega, not so much. His sort of blood's kind of dried up at this point. But Ospreay, look at these. Open palm strikes by Omega to Ospreay. Crowd chants fight forever. Ospreay, my goodness me. Literally, look at Ospreay's face. Holy shit. He's literally dripping with blood. He's trying to go for a Juji Katami or some kind of cross arm breaker maybe. Now Kenny's trying to transition. Oh, look at these elbows. Sort of MMA elbows. Trying to open up that wound even more on the top of Ospreay's head. Fuck. Honestly, Ospreay's head is like literally is gushing. I'm not even exaggerating. Oh, it turns it into a powerbomb. Both are literally covered in blood at this point. I think Paul Turner's literally looking at Ospreay to say, mate, you've cut yourself too deep. Paul Turner said to the referee, to the ringside doctor, Samson, don't come in just yet. But holy God, I mean, look at Omega's stomach. Look at Omega's stomach. It's covered in Ospreay's blood. Oh, nice German suplex. All right, Omega's back on his feet. Oof, German suplex by Omega. Oof. Both guys have been through a war. It's different to their first match at Wrestle Kingdom because, again, it's more kind of, you know, sort of... Oh, V-Trigger by Kenny Omega. He's going to go for another one. Oh, my God. Spanish Fly. Oh, and Omega kicks out. Look at Ospreay's face. What's Ospreay going to try and go for now? Listen to the fans in attendance at the Scotiabank Arena. Oh, no. Is he going to go for it? Is he going to go for the sharpshooter? Step over, sharpshooter logged in. Hopefully Paul Turner isn't going to do a screw job. Of course, AEW going to Calgary soon for Collision. Omega's got to try and crawl for the ropes. I mean, Ospreay sat really deep. Look at that. It's not the best sharpshooter I've ever seen. Omega thinking of tapping, he wouldn't. He'd never. Could you imagine? Now what's Ospreay going for? Crossface. Crossface. Crowd booed that as if that was a reference to Benoit. I don't think it was. It's just a submission hold. Crowd are chanting "You sick F." I really don't think that was a Benoit reference. Still locking in that crossface. Crowd chanting for Kenny Omega. I think why people might have misinterpreted it is that he's just done a sharpshooter, as in, you know, a reference to Bret Hart, and then he switched it to another submission hold, and obviously Chris Benoit happened to be from Canada, but I don't think it was meant to come off like that, certainly, as well. Both men, well, certainly Ospreay now back to his feet. Both men still literally covered in blood. I think Omega, as I mentioned, Omega's wound is kind of... Kawada kick can continue by Ospreay. Big chop. Oof. Another one. Oof. Oof. Omega can barely even do a chop of his own to Ospreay. Omega might be down on his feet. He can't even muster up the strength to do it. Oh, he's just trying to do right hands. And Omega just eating them. Oh, a headbutt. Oh, wow. What a kick to the head by Ospreay. And another one. Oscar. Oh, knee to the back of the head. Wow. Kenny Omega got his knee up right to the head. Crowd still chanting for Kenny Omega. Paul Turner still checking on Ospreay. Because, of course, Ospreay's still literally gushing with blood at this point. Oh. Oh, Snapdragon suplex. Gonna do it again. Oh, second. He's gonna go for a third, maybe. A third. Oof. Reverse elbow. Oh. Poison Rana. Oof. Oh. Stuffed pile driver. Oh, wow, that was close. Was that a pulled call? That was very, 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 very close. That was very, very close. I'd like to see that one again. Oh, nice. Ushigoroshi. These two still going. Oh, V-trigger right between the shoulder blades. Excalibur talking about the smell of blood. Look at Ospreay's face. Ospreay was trying to grab the camera, maybe. What is this? One-winged angel, no. Oh, he managed to go through. He's looking like he was going for a powerbomb. Oh, kick right between the eyes. And Kenny Omega has gone to the outside. "30 minutes have elapsed. But there is a time limit of 60. Oh my God, from Will Ospreay. What on earth was that? Sky Twister press. Look at Ospreay. He's fired up because he can't believe he nailed it. Even he had to give himself a bit of a yes. Well, certainly Danielson versus Okada is not going to be like this. Oh, blindside shot. Look at that shot. Hidden blade looks like it's going to be forthcoming. Oh, Omega ducked. Oh, pair of kicks to each other. Oh, pair of clotheslines to each other. Oh, big V trigger. Oh, Ospreay floats through. Sitting power bomb, Liger bomb. Oh, and Omega kicks out. That's crazy. For 30 minutes, these guys have just gone after each other, gone after each other, gone after each other. Oscar, that might be it. Cover. Oh, and Omega doesn't kick out, he just rolls the shoulder up. Omega gets us broke. Oh, wow, a version of a Deadeye. What's going on? Don Callis is back. Don Callis apparently risking disqualification. I thought he was thrown out. How is he allowed back? Crowd are chanting piece of shit to Don Callis. It sounds pretty accurate to me. I agree. Question is, Callis is back out, so we must be nearing the finish. Both men look completely spent. How is he even allowed back out? Surely the referee just tells him to go away again. Oof. What a kick. Just a stick kick by Kenny Omega right to the face of Ospreay. Oh, and again, another one. Omega pointing at Don Callis again. Oh, wow. What a knee. Omega now. Don Callis is protecting Will Ospreay. Callis getting up on the apron. Oh, a big V trigger. Callis trying to what's he doing? Oh, is that a screwdriver? Oh, screwdriver to the head. Screwdriver to the skull. The hidden blade. That should be it. Stormbreaker. Oh, his foot was on the rope. Everyone thought that was the end. No, his foot was on the rope. Everyone thought that was it. Everyone thought it was a foregone conclusion. What a false finish. Everyone thought that was a finish. Everyone. Look at Ospreay's face. Crowd are chanting for Kenny. Screwdriver. Storm Zero, excuse me. Hidden blade. I'm all over the place. Why do I get the feeling like that rope break is going to be one of those ones that's played constantly over and over again on Twitter? A bit like Pax went against Seth Rollins on Raw. Oh, a big knee right to the face. Oh no, one-winged angel. He wouldn't. One-winged angel. Oh, he kicked out at one. The crowd's going crazy. What is going on? Don Callis is losing his mind at ringside. This is crazy. Not only does no one kick out of the one-winged angel, Omega did it at one. Kenny's still fighting back. This place is going nuts. Again, he got 2 more matches still to follow this. Oof, Ospreay just still slapping him. Oh, knee. Oh, super kick. Oh, brain buster by Omega. Omega now got to go for a one-winged angel of his own. Oh, caught him off. My God. Oh, Ospreay kicks out. So this match, this match is crazy. Oh my goodness me. How many incredible false finishes. Oh, V trigger. Now he's going to get Ospreay back up again. Oh, Ospreay goes through. Oh, Stormbreaker, no. Oh, wow, elbow. Oh! I thought Kenny Omega broke his neck. I really did. And it was a 2, but I still think he might have a broken neck. Is he okay? Oh, hidden blade. Ospreay. Stormbreaker. That's gotta be it. 1, 2, 3, and he wins. Will Ospreay wins. And we've got a brand new IWGP United States champion. But oh my goodness me. I mean, it's so difficult, isn't it, matches to live up to expectation. Earlier this year, we had the incredible match at Wrestle Kingdom between Will Ospreay and Kenny Omega. And for the first 10 minutes, 15 minutes of this, I thought it's not even going to be better. It's not going to be better. It was better. I can't believe what I've just watched. That is an absolute all-timer, an absolute classic between Kenny Omega and Will Ospreay in Canada. It's tied at 1 apiece because we are going to see a rematch at some point. But oh my goodness me, we all knew that Will Ospreay was going to win. We knew, but they made us believe over and over and over again that Kenny Omega wasn't going to lose because it was Canada. If it meant kicking out of the one-winged angel at 1, if it meant kicking out of a screwdriver shot to the head, you name it, they did it. But incredible, absolutely incredible match. Will Ospreay wins and also flips off the crowd. I suppose the question is this generation's version of Flair versus Steamboat? I mean, in terms of trilogy of matches, absolutely incredible. Insane. I mean, I had everything. I had literally everything. That is an absolute all-timer. People will never forget about that match. People will always talk about that match. Absolutely incredible. Incredible. My only gripe would be the Don Callis inconsistency. He got thrown out, but then he came back. How the referee allowed that. I mean, they did try and explain it when it came to sort of, New Japan rules can be a bit looser. But still, incredible. I mean, they're going through the highlights of the match. A highlight package could last 10 minutes. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. But certainly, as I mentioned, an all-timer. So look at some of the moves that Ospreay was doing in this one. And some of the false finishes. I mean, the foot on the bottom rope one was absolutely incredible. Oh, that Tiger Driver was just horrible. How again, I still don't know how his neck wasn't broken. Incredible. You're seeing people, Dr. Michael Sampson and Michael Nakazawa helping Kenny Omega to the back, but we still got 2 more matches. How would you even follow that? We've got a trios match coming up next. Look at Kevin Kelly. He's just going, I can't believe what he's seen. Oh my goodness me! Again, how do you even follow that? Insane, absolutely insane. The only thing I would, like I said, my only gripe would be the Don Callis inconsistency would be one part of it, certainly. The other part is Kenny's neck okay? Because that neck spot with the Tiger Driver was absolutely scary. It was terrifying, really, wasn't it? But absolutely incredible. Absolutely. Again, I don't even know. I don't even know how to best describe that match. If someone said, "Oh, it was that good," I'd go, "You have to watch it." That would be the only thing I would say. You have to watch it because it's just, again, insane. Absolutely insane. Of course, we've still got Bryan Danielson versus Kazuchika Okada to come, but we've got a trios match coming next. Los Stingobernables, apparently. They're going to be called. Well, here comes Minoru Suzuki. But I mean, let me know in the chat which match do you think was better, Ospreay versus Omega 1 or Ospreay versus Omega 2? For me, the second one I think was incredible. Crowd singing along to Minoru Suzuki's theme. And here they come, the Jericho Appreciation Society. Jericho and Sammy Guevara. Of course, the story in this one is that Jericho and Guevara are certainly there's tension between them. A fist bump between Jericho and Guevara before the match, implying that they're still on the same page. Crowd, of course, sings along to Judas. People singing at ringside. Jericho. Them singing along to Judas. Here comes Sting and Darby Allin. Of course, the first time that Sting and Jericho are going to have ever shared a ring. Darby Allin just rolling down on the floor. And the fact that, again, it's 2023 and we're going to have Sting and Jericho in the same match is kind of nuts. And here comes their tag team partner, Tetsuya Naito. Of course, Naito and Jericho have significant history. Excalibur saying it's Joker Sting in this match. So we're seeing the Joker version of the Icon. Of course, we had only seen him in Impact Wrestling. Well, certainly this one isn't going to go the 40 minutes that Kenny Omega and Will Ospreay went. I mean, that match technically went 39-37. I don't think this one's going to go that long. Maybe a light 10. I mean, Tetsuya Naito has to literally change his full gear. Chris Jericho telling Tetsuya Naito to hurry up. Tetsuya Naito doesn't believe in times for matches. He did. How long are you going to take? Tetsuya Naito playing the mind games with Sammy Guevara. Oh, and now Sammy Guevara doing his own version to Tetsuya Naito. Oh, big boot by Naito to Sammy Guevara. Oh, leapfrog. Oh, backflip. Oh, corkscrew drop kick by Sammy. And kip up back to his feet. Jericho applauds his protege. You can tell by the seats in the crowd, a lot of people maybe have taken a break, decided to go to the bathroom after that Omega match. Rightfully so. And Naito now rolling through into his own pose. Sammy said he applauded the Tetsuya Naito move. Oof. Springboard. Oh, nice arm drag by Tetsuya Naito. Drop kick right to the neck. Look at me now, he's ruining the hair. I mean, Tetsuya Naito would know something about hair. And then comes Darby Allin. Of course, Minoru Suzuki's tagged himself in. Look at his face. Look at Minoru Suzuki's face. Murder Grandpa. Oh, wow. Darby backed up Suzuki with that forearm. Oh, forearm by Minoru Suzuki. Oof. Crowd are chanting for the Murder Grandpa. Where even is Naito? Is he even on the apron at this point? Oh my God. That was pretty rough from Minoru Suzuki. Woof. What a chop by Darby Allin. Oh, and just a slap to the face. Just a slap to the face by Minoru Suzuki. Springboard. Oh, Suzuki catches him. Oh, Darby rolls through. Oh, Suzuki kicks out. And then comes Sting. By the way, I think Darby's got a busted lip or missing a tooth or something. And then comes Sting. Sting facing off with Minoru Suzuki in 2023 inside of an AEW ring. Jericho wants to be tagged in. And Minoru Suzuki saying no. And then comes Jericho. Suzuki said no twice. He said yes finally. Sting and Jericho face off inside of a ring for the first time. Oh, and Suzuki attacks Sting from behind, and here we go. Stuff starts to break down. Oh, wow. Guevara sends Darby into the barricade. Here we go. Sting and Jericho facing off. Oh, right hand. I think I just heard Aubrey Edwards say that there's 7 minutes left. Both just teeing off against each other. Oh, Sting sent into the... Oh, Jericho went for a Stinger splash. Here he goes, going to step over. Scorpion Deathlocks in. In comes Sammy Guevara. Oh, wow, that was nasty. That was a botch. Guevara had to go for a cutter and he just landed on the top of Sting's head. Shit. That was a botch. That was nasty. He was meant to do a cutter, and I don't know if Sting knew. But that was scary. Oof, double shoulder tackle. Yeah. Leaning tower. Jericho looks like he's got a sore knee. But I think it looks like Sting's okay, thankfully. That was very, very scary. Sting tags Darby Allin in. Certainly it does feel like after Sammy did that spot to Sting, it kind of sucked the wind out of the crowd a little bit. Code red. Oh, Guevara goes up to the top. Spanish fly from the top. Oof, and Darby kicks out. But again, looks like Sting's okay, which is the positive. Because again, for a second there was a lot of concern that Sting was not okay, but thankfully it appears that he is. Oh, both clash heads there. And in comes Tetsuya Naito. Oof. Gets a pair of boots up to the face. Oof. Hurricane Rana steers Jericho into the corner. Oh, just spits in the face of Chris Jericho. Oh, and a neck breaker by Naito. Naito's a weird guy, isn't he? That's the best way of describing it. He is a weird dude. Went for Gloria. Counted up by Jericho. Oof. Going for Destino, maybe. Oh, Jericho sleep rolled. Looks like we're going to get... Oh. Minoru Suzuki's got Sting. Oh, managing to fight out. You do get the impression the crowd's just kind of a bit ready for the main event at this point. Oh, wow. Cannonball Tope by Darby. Oh, Judas effect. Jericho saw it coming. Judas effect. Oh, look at that. Oh, Sting goes into the barricade on the outside of the ring too. Oh my God, Jericho's getting a table out. What's he thinking here? So now Jericho's attacking Sting on the outside of the ring. Is he going to put Sting through a table, maybe? Oof. Sting throws Jericho into the barricade. Oh, is he gonna put Sting through a table? Really? He wouldn't. Surely he wouldn't. Oof. Is he gonna put Sammy Guevara through? Oh my God. He just put Sting through a table. Roll up. Oof. Oh, knees up. Went for Destino. Blocked. And now the walls have been locked in. Sting's on his feet. Now he's going to step through. Scorpion. Suzuki now going for a sleeper. Gotch style power driver. Oof. Basement dropkick. Naito sends Suzuki out. Oh, code breaker. Well, Naito just ate it as well. Oof. Looks like Sting forgot. Naito kicked out. I kind of felt like Sting was maybe meant to break it up. Tag Suzuki. You could literally hear Aubrey Edwards screaming to Jericho, "Tag Suzuki, tag Suzuki." I kind of feel like people have lost their place in this match. Maybe. Oof. Suzuki kicks Naito. Oh, Sting now getting involved. This match has turned into a bit of a cluster, to be honest. Oh, clothesline. 3. Naito wins. Wow, that was an absolute bizarre match. Yeah, that was a bit rough around the edges, it must be said. Oh, Jericho just hits Naito with a baseball bat. Oh, Sting now with a baseball bat to Jericho. Well, that match was a complete cluster. It was, yeah, very much cluster. I don't think you could disagree with that. Well, coming up next, main event time. Danielson versus Okada. Thank God, so we can actually sleep. I mean, Adam Cole versus Tom Lawler was meant to happen. Of course, Adam Cole was ill, so that match got called off. And I'm kind of glad, because how on earth would they fit that on this show? Darth Force says worst match of the night, but this has been an amazing pay-per-view. I would agree. Yeah, that was definitely the worst match of the night. Definitely, definitely, kind of again turned into a cluster. It felt like Game Legend 100 says I agree on the cluster. Yeah, it felt like at some point people forgot where they were, or spots, or maybe Sting was meant to come in at a certain point. Aubrey Edwards is heard audibly telling Jericho, tagging Suzuki. It's like everyone lost their spot. And I don't know, it didn't work. And on top of that, it felt like just the crowd was just waiting for it to end as well, because this is the match they want to see. Yes! It's photo countdown. Final countdown, here he comes. They've got the rights to it. Oh my god. We knew this was going to happen because they finally sold the rights to Final Countdown, so it doesn't cost too much. Final Countdown. Oh my god. I mean, sorry I'm being quiet because I was listening to the Final Countdown. Now, I don't know if this is just because the rights have now gone away and so that it's a bit cheaper to use. Previously, they got charged by Europe like millions for it. But now... And here comes the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada. Of course, he is 1/3 of the Never Openweight 6-man tag team champions currently at the moment. The question is, how do they top Ospreay versus Omega? They do it in their own way. That's how they do it. Bryan Danielson versus Kazuchika Okada in 2023. It's kind of nuts. As Darth4 says, I can't believe we're about to see this match. You and me both. Money continues to fall from the ceiling. Crowd chants, holy shit. The bell rings. We are underway. Bryan Danielson versus Kazuchika Okada. A legit dream match we thought we wouldn't get to see. This is the reason why Bryan Danielson came to AEW, was to do matches like this, because he couldn't do them in WWE. He had done everything in WWE. Here we go. Collar and elbow tie up. I mean, this is what these kind of shows are about, isn't it? These are what Forbidden Door shows are about. Matches you genuinely didn't think you'd be able to see. Crowd are chanting to Kazuchika Okada, you're going to get your effing head kicked in. Crowd chants for Okada. A chant of both of these guys. Bryan Danielson going for a surfboard. Shades of Jushin Thunder Liger. Oh, just stamps the knees. Danielson doing the jumping jacks as well. A bit of a reset here between Danielson and Okada. Danielson throws Okada into ropes. Oof. Shoulder tackle. Oh, just a float over. Hits the ropes. Oh, ducks under. Oh. Hits the ropes again. Oh, nice elbow by Okada. Okada hits the ropes. Oh, drop kick right to the head of Bryan Danielson. Of course, we know his history of concussions. Oof. Danielson in the crowd now. What's he going for here? Oh. Oh, sends Okada into the ring post. Easy for me to say. Hits the ropes. Oh. Okada hits the corner of the announce desk. Oh, diving knee strike by Bryan Danielson. Oof. Danielson sends Okada into the ring post. Crowd chants for Okada. Danielson going up top. Oh, right over the arm of Kazuchika Okada. Goes for a cover. Certainly going to be a slow start to this one, isn't it? But we saw a slow start in the Kenny Omega Will Ospreay match, and it still was got fairly quick, very very quickly, didn't it? So we'll have to wait and see what happens with that one. Well, now the elbows. Continued elbows by Bryan Danielson to Kazuchika Okada. Now cattle mutilation. Now he's rolling through. Okada still favoring the shoulder. Oh, stamps. Right on the elbow of Kazuchika Okada. Oof. Chop. Oh, another big chop by Danielson. And again. Oof. Oh, look at Kazuchika Okada. Look at him, he doesn't care. Oh, kick to the chest. Oof. Irish whip. Oof. Oh, beautiful flapjack by the Rainmaker. Both are down in the middle of the ring. I think the crowd's still waiting for this one to sort of come to life. Oh, forearm by Okada too. Now a reverse elbow. Hits the ropes. Oh, rolls through. Oh, big boot by Okada as well. Oh, sends Danielson into the corner. Oh, big reverse elbow. Oh, DDT. Cover. Oh, kicks out. Again, a bit of a muted crowd, you would say. Methodical pace so far, as Excalibur would say. Gonna go for an air raid crash. Oh, Danielson, big. Wow. Uppercut. Oof. Oh, drop kick. Sends Danielson to the outside of the ring from the top rope. Oof. Danielson sends Okada into the barricade. Oh. Danielson might have actually hit his head on the barricade there. What's Okada thinking? Oh, dives into the crowd. CM Punk would recommend against it, Okada. Oof. Okada breaks up the count. I'm going to throw Danielson back into the ring. Now Okada working on the arm of Bryan Danielson. Now money clips locked in by Kazuchika Okada. Oh, Okada thinking air raid. Oh, air raid, neck breaker. That was nasty. Well, and Danielson kicks out. Again, that was nasty. Crowd still chanting for Kazuchika Okada. Oof. Crowd still chanting, yes, yes, yes. Oof. Oh, big missile drop kick by Bryan Danielson. Danielson flexing his fingers due to that neck breaker. Danielson trying to get back to his feet. I mean, again, I don't know if it's just, the crowd being a bit tired, but crowd kind of sitting on their hands a little bit for this one. Big uppercut by Danielson to Okada. And again. Oof. Again, it's quite quiet, actually, in the arena. Oof. Oof. Another big uppercut. Oof. It's actually eerily quiet. Really. Oof. And a big uppercut by Danielson to Okada. And another one. I think it's what happens when you have a super long card against each other. Then you build up to a match when you've had incredible matches too. Oof. Oh, another big uppercut by Danielson this time to Okada. Certainly the crowd there seemed to be in favour of Kazuchika Okada. Oh, what's he going for? Oof. Oh, shotgun drop kick. Oof. German suplex by Bryan Danielson. Oh, big drop kick by Bryan Danielson. And going to go for it again. Oh, and a drop kick by Kazuchika Okada. Rainmaker, oof. Oh, and a drop kick by Kazuchika Okada again. Okada telling the camera person to get out of the way. Gonna go to the top rope, baby. Goes for an elbow. Oh, Danielson counters. He's gonna go for a cross arm breaker. Juji Gatami. Danielson freeing the arm up. He's trying to work on the Rainmaker arm of Kazuchika Okada. Now go for the LeBell lock maybe too. Whether or not he's going to be able to hit it, I don't know. And now Okada gets his feet on the bottom rope. Even match so far between the two. Danielson, oh, kick right between the shoulder blades to Kazuchika Okada. What's Danielson thinking now? Hits the ropes. Oh, tope to the outside. Oh, Okada. Rainmaker. Oof. Danielson manages to keep it. Oh, drop kick. Danielson setting up for something on the outside, it feels like. Look at Danielson's face. Oh, kicks to the chest. Oh, Okada ducks. Tombstone. Oh, Tombstone on the ramp. Bryce Remsburg is trying to check his neck, trying to check that he's okay. I think Bryce Remsburg's trying to get maybe a medical team or something like that. He's trying to check if he's okay. Okada's going to get Danielson back up to his feet. Danielson rolled back in the ring again. Very sort of strange pace to this one. Danielson almost like convulsing a little bit. Okada once again telling the cameraman to move out of the way. He's got to go to the top rope. Oh, elbow drop connects. Okay, setting up for the Rainmaker, maybe it looks like. Danielson just looks limp at this point. Bryce Remsburg is trying to get the referee to come in. Doc Sampson's coming in the ring. Convulsing. What the hell is going on? Doctor's going out, but I mean, if he's having a convulsion, I'm not sure that's the recommended thing to do. Oh, Danielson baited him by psycho knee. I hope it was a ruse. You can tell there's definitely a fatigue crowd. You know, when you've been watching matches for nearly 5 hours, you're going to be a bit tired, a bit fatigued. There's something that AEW need to work on. Oh, another Psycho knee. Oh, and Okada kicks out. Danielson dropping an F-bomb. Danielson using one arm. Looks like his arm's kind of screwed. Danielson looks like he's wrestling with one arm. He's doing the yes chants. Very rare you see Bryan Danielson do this. The only other time he did it was at Revolution. Oh, drop kick by Kazuchika Okada. And Danielson trying to fight up. Oh, landslide. Danielson looks like he's legitimately... Oh, Rainmaker. Oh, my goodness. 1, 2. Oh, Danielson kicks out. It does legitimately look like Danielson is working this with one arm. Oof. There's still time to go on this one. Oh, goes for a clothesline. And again. Oh, went for a Rainmaker. Danielson. Oh. Now Danielson's going to go for maybe a LeBell lock. Again, can he do it with his bad arm? That's the question. As Kevin Kelly says, his right arm's a passenger at this point. LeBell lock locked in. Okada's trying to crawl. Can he make it to the bottom rope? Okada getting his hips under him. Can he do it? That's the question. Can he get there? Can he get there? Oh, now Danielson's going after the arm once again. Oh, look at that. He's going to pop his shoulder out. Looks rough, doesn't it? Really, really rough. He's trying to reach out his legs. Oof. Now these sort of cross faces. I tapped. Oh my god, he tapped. Wow. I didn't expect that. Whoa. He tapped out. I'm stunned. I really didn't think he was going to tap out. That came out of nowhere. Incredible. He forced Kazuchika Okada to tap out. Kind of out of nowhere as well. I mean, in terms of which dream match delivered better, it was easily Omega versus Ospreay. I don't think it helped that this match was, the event's gone on so long. You've got a crowd that sat through 5 hours worth of matches, so they're tired. I'm kind of stunned, honestly. Stunning. In retrospect, should you probably have finished with Ospreay versus Omega? Yes, you probably should have. But wow. Shocking. I mean, we're talking about rematches. We said we're probably going to get Ospreay versus Omega 3 at Wrestle Kingdom. I think we probably get Danielson versus Okada 2 at Wrestle Kingdom as well. But incredibly surprising. I don't think it's and they're saying on commentary it's not over yet, and I agree. But that was very, very surprising. Absolutely came out of nowhere. Wow, stunning. I don't think anyone expected that finish at all. Really surprising. And again, completely came out of nowhere. And that's it. That's the show, folks. Wow. Thank you very much for joining me this morning, on this watch along. We'll be back later on today with news videos. No post show because I've got UV commitments and I need to get some sleep. Again, videos will be dropping later on today, giving you guys a bit of an update as to again everything that's happened this evening. I'm out of here. Peace.
Hey guys, thank you for watching, listening, streaming, or however you come across this video today. Be sure to click on the video on the right there to watch our next video, or click the bottom there to subscribe, or the bottom right hand corner. Thank you very much, and I'll speak to you again very soon.